Follow me. Audio is now live as well.
And we will do that. Very nice.
Phone or the microphone.
Microsoft.
Okay.
Advanced
So,
property.
ladies and gentlemen, last session, I'm going to go ahead and drop Kevin down to the first floor. Let's go ahead and get you down to the first floor here. Boom, there you are. And let's go with Alaric, who was made up to that floor. Oh, almost dropped you down to 0 hit points, not to the 0 level. 0, boom. Okay.
Great start to Juan.
Yeah, great start to the session. Alaric fucking dies. No, so.
Also, I hate to interrupt you.
No, perfectly fine. Go ahead and do that.
But I do want to tell you that your stream sounds so much better now.
Thank you. I did it myself. Anyway.
Are we all logged in?
Yeah, we're down 2 tonight.
Okay.
I don't know where Cargon is. Oh, Cargon's not on the thing right now, I don't think. There you
I'm
go.
on the 3rd floor.
Are you on the 3rd floor? Oh, never mind.
It's okay. You can put me back down. That's fine.
No, are you
wherever you need me,
where
Senor? I was
you
just
at
wandering
right now,
around.
floor?
I was in front of the computer.
Oh, there you are. Okay, I'll leave you up there then. I didn't see you down here, so we're all good. Okay. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and start this off with a long rest. So if everybody wants to go ahead and hit the long rest while I describe where we left off. So, last session, you guys basically made your way back from the Island of Giants. It was a long and difficult journey. Faced death a good few times, but finally were able to defeat Suda the Fire Giant. After doing so, you left the balance of the battle basically in the hands of the giants that remained, and alongside that, you also had the Drow take over. Now, with the Drow taking over, and I think YouTube is having issues with the stream, potentially.
It didn't look like it anymore.
It just keeps, like, jumping. We might have to look at that later. I did set it to low latency. Should I leave that at normal latency, you think?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Wait, are you using a CBR or VBR?
What do you mean?
Okay, so there is constant bitrate and variable bitrate. YouTube does not like CBR.
How do I tell that?
If you go into your OBS under where like the ADM multi-stream is,
okay, hit the gear.
Yeah. Actually, are you sharing your screen on Discord?
It's set to CBR.
Yeah. Set that to VBR.
And I hit OK, and that should continue on from right there, right?
I would hope so.
Okay. I didn't know if I needed to restart the stream for YouTube for it to update.
I am here, boys. I'm just popping a cork on a bottle real quick. I have meat and I'm happy.
Alright, anyway. You guys went through and you fought at the Island of Giants. You killed Suitor. From there, you guys made your way back to the mainland where you had found some horrible news that it turns out the weapon that you had found inside of Blackreach that was created by Cyrus Wither had been used in Vixford. When this weapon was used, it pretty much eradicated Vixford from the area. You found out that Cyrus's right-hand man, Sylvan Drayskull, ended up being a double agent. He was working alongside Valenholm, and it seems now that the designs for those weapons have made their way to Valenholm. After finding out this news, you also found out that it looks like you guys may have been marked for blame here. Not because you did anything, but because that's the way that Acheron is twisting the picture at the moment. Where we left off, you guys made your way back to the house. First time you were able to sleep in your beds in a very long time at the Walking Mansion. We're going to go ahead and pick up at the next morning after you guys made your way back. Alaric, this is your first time stepping foot inside the Walking Mansion as well. Or second time, potentially. But either way, still quite an anomaly. The group decided to sit down and see what resources they had available to them to potentially, hopefully, find out. Did I accidentally just activate that? I most certainly did.
Yep.
Wonderful. So we're gonna go back there. Nope. What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god.
Jesus, Ethan.
The map that I wanted just disappeared. I meant to preload, I didn't mean to activate.
Well, while you're getting that fixed, I will be right back.
Screen maps. Nope, you're all good. We'll go ahead and activate that one. There we are. Thank God. So you guys should all still be there. Preload
That's a
scene.
green screen.
Configure. Yeah. Are you guys all? You guys are all still there now.
Loading.
Go ahead and refresh.
All right.
I think I should just wait for it.
Don't be a pussy. Listen to the DM.
Exactly.
No, man, refreshing usually makes it worse.
Okay.
No, things are moving on the screen. That means it's actually loading.
Actually, maybe you were right, Kevin.
Oh, what's going on here? Did the stream just restart? What the fuck's going on? No, we're good.
No, the stream is good.
Yeah, I'm just double
Stream is
checking things
good.
on YouTube. YouTube, for some reason, just dropped it all the way to the side. I don't think it's liking me trying to stream. It's saying stream's current bitrate. I think the bitrate keeps dropping.
Yeah, probably because you're trying to use CBR. You may need to restart it just to be safe.
Okay. On YouTube.
Yeah, cancel it on YouTube. Check your settings and make sure that VBR actually stuck. Actually, can you share your screen real quick?
I have it set to VBR now.
Okay. What is your bitrate?
It's set at
Did
10,000.
you put it 10,000?
Okay.
What
Yeah,
encoder?
I'm loaded at 99 now.
H264?
Okay, hold on. We're still running into issues here for YouTube. YouTube's saying that the current bitrate is 2514.
2514.
Is that something on YouTube itself that I'm like running into the issue with?
Is it saying the bitrate is like
It says stream's
more
current
than what's
bitrate is
expected?
2514, which is lower than the recommended bitrate.
And you have it set to 10,000?
Yeah.
You're running an Ethernet cable, aren't you?
Yep.
Ethernet.
And you have gigabit internet, right?
Yeah, we're good on like the internet side. Well, actually, it's saying that oh my god, like the whole fucking shit here just dropped.
If you disable your antivirus.
I don't think I have one right now at all.
I mean, the
I finally loaded
session,
up.
the session looks good on YouTube.
Goes Defender.
Are we still figuring out issues?
Yeah, I don't know what just happened.
Yeah.
My stream just dropped and like fucking whatever.
But yeah, I'm not at
so
the same
you
place
said
in the
turn
screen as
firewall
I am
off?
in the game. Yeah, just try it. It happens.
Firewall state off.
I know your firewall blocks me from like joining when I'm on my VPN.
I still see the stream going. It's
Oh.
it looks like you probably paused it though. On YouTube, of course.
Yeah, hold on, we'll be
Yeah,
right
the stream
back.
might be
Technical difficulties. I'm gonna stop the streaming for
While
just a
that's
second.
happening, I'll be right back.
Alright, so we're stopping the
you,
stream.
you pausing everything, Ethan, for the stream at least?
Stream is stopped at the moment.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say, since we're stopping, I have...
Each of
Primary.
these- We're live on each of them, by the way, so watch what we
Yeah.
say here.
But
Go ahead and just double check. So my bitrate right now is 6,400, 5,912, 6,180. Dropped down to 3,900. It's dropping frames. Like it's just immediately getting worse.
does it say you have any kind of encoder overload in the bottom left?
No, it doesn't. It just says drop frames 1.8%, which is fine, I guess, right?
Yeah, 1.8 isn't a lot.
Let's around, move Alaric back and forth.
Use me as your guinea pig.
Yeah, pretty much. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. That's much
it's
better.
smooth.
That's
Nice.
much
Yeah.
better. So that's
It
what
wasn't
happened, is
just the
I
wrong
had
encoder?
It had the wrong encoder.
Yeah. If you can,
because I've been
Always
sitting here
use
now.
hardware encoding.
Yeah. So the first one that I was using, I had already lost 2% of my frames. I'm still sitting at 0 drop frames right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Well, I'm
half
glad
of you
we
guys are
were able
at the
to-
freaking guard post. Okay. Pull to the scene. All right. Let me just real quick. We're going to return to setup.
Return to sender.
All right. None of you guys join in just yet. I'm going to double check something. And we will go ahead and get back into it. Just one more moment. Sorry about the technical difficulties.
No, you're fine, bud.
Would you trust me with the admin password?
I absolutely would not. Activate. Okay.
What about to the Minecraft server?
If there was one, then sure, but no, we don't.
We need to do a session in Minecraft. Of
We don't.
D&D.
Okay, so go ahead and try joining here again.
All right.
I would play Dungeons and Dragons in Minecraft.
I've actually thought about doing that before, but like, that sounds awful.
Right?
Do it in VR.
Oh, that's even worse. Well, actually, no. If you're running like Tabletop Simulator in VR, it probably wouldn't be that
I want
bad.
you guys like actually fighting the things.
Let's do it in real life. Let's go buy some magical rocks and snort them and then stab people.
If we had like a multiplayer mod and like a setup
Blade and
mod
Sorcerer.
for yeah, that'd
That'd be
work.
sick. That'd be really sick.
Multiplayer mod exists. It's just annoying as fuck to get to work. And if someone dies, you have to like reset the entire map.
It'll be
Pretty
fine.
much.
And what was the other thing you needed for Blade and Sorcery?
Anything. But anyway, now that we're back to it, and my
Now that we're
fucking stream
fucking
just my stream just tanked again. I'm sitting at 1,904 kilobits. I've
Might
like
need a
lost
computer
20% of my
for
frames already,
streaming.
Chase.
It might just be OBS and Foundry not working well together.
Alright. Are you guys loading in?
We're at
Yeah.
No, I'm at
97.
99.
No.
Now let's see.
Advanced.
I just demolished an entire large pizza.
Yeah. Great.
Already? Holy shit.
I was a hungry boy.
YouTube.
Because if you're not getting an encoder overload, the only way you would drop frames is
Yeah, there
from
we go.
the internet. Because
Oh my
if
God,
you're
that
not
looks like
getting an
hot shit
encoder
though, dude.
overload, the only way you would drop frames is yeah, I from told the you, internet. YouTube like
Oh my
just
God,
sucks
that
with
looks like hot
streaming.
shit though, dude.
The only way you would drop frames is yeah, I told you, YouTube like just
Oh my
sucks
God.
with streaming. Actually, wait. It looks good on my end.
It doesn't look bad on my end either, Ethan.
For YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't even read the
Actually,
fucking chat window.
it looks good on
Ethan,
my
I think
end.
it might be
I
on your end
can.
because you're using a lot of
For YouTube?
upload-download.
Now, when are you running like Cat 5, Cat 6, Cat 7?
Cat 5.
Well, yeah, of course. All your fucking Ethernet cables being used to upload right now. Of course, the stream's gonna look like shit.
Alright.
Pull it up on your phone.
I'm not yelling. I'm just saying, like,
It's
there's
Cat-
only so much bandwidth both ways.
No, I understand.
It's Cat 7.
Now my phone, yeah, my phone still has it looking like dog shit, but that's all good.
Stream it through fucking I don't know, LTE.
Yeah, I was about to say. Anyway, YouTube's reinstalling on my phone for some reason.
But I have it open full screen on my end, and I can read like Alaric. It takes a long rest, all that shit.
Okay.
I can
Yeah.
read Vampire Mansion, Ports. Yeah,
don't
it's
read
legible.
that.
Well, I'm not metagaming.
You're
I'm just saying
metagaming.
it's legible. Okay, yeah,
Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Uh,
Punish.
That's a spoiler for me. I haven't heard.
Yeah, I
any
can
of
read
those
it.
words.
It looks good to me.
Okay.
And, like, it's only 720p, but yeah, it's good.
let me just.
And are you dropping as bad?
Right now, I am not, but I started dropping it 3 minutes before, so that should be right about now. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, after all the technical difficulties, we'll give a quick rundown again. Players got back from the Island of Giants. They fought Suitor, killed Suitor, came back, found out that the weapon's been used. Party came back to the Walking Mansion. Players took a rest for the night, discussed a little bit of what they could do, potentially, hypothetically, and from there, we are picking up the session. So I'm going to go ahead and preload the next scene, which is probably where I'm going to drop more frames, which is fine. But anyway, we'll go ahead and pick it up from here, starting off with the boys in the main room. Thetharis, Alaric, Alinar, Lise, and Silvara. You guys all kind of meet in the middle here. I think that's part of the issue as well as I'm preloading the scenes.
Could be.
But yeah, so you guys all kind of start to meet here in the middle. Let's go ahead and get into the session, boys.
You guys have a good rest last night, even though there's a pending doom upon us.
As well as I could have.
I didn't sleep.
I'm not used to my bed moving.
I don't think we're moving at the minute.
Wasn't moving.
Oh, I thought we were.
Nope.
I must have had a weird dream last night then.
You drank too much in celebration.
Hey, don't judge me. I was thirsty. Well then, what kind of contraption are we in, by the way?
This is a walking mansion. It moves on its own. We can move it from place to place.
Asher Grov can tell you more about it. Oh, speak of the devil.
Oh, hi, Cass.
Tell them about what?
This mansion. How did it come about? Isn't it an invention of your father?
I'm not really sure where it came from. It was just, he's had it as long as I've known him.
I don't think it was his father's invention. There's a place that they sell them. We had to contact customer support
I see.
to try to get it working again. Isn't it? Hold on. We were supposed to be waiting for someone.
Were we?
Yes. We were supposed to be waiting for
The repairman?
Micah, the repairman.
Wait,
Yes.
have I been here before?
Yes.
Yes, we brought you
Okay,
here.
what about
Lise?
Yeah.
Not Lise.
Yeah, this is my
Silvara is just
second
having like a
time.
crisis at the moment.
Savar, do you not remember coming here after we...
Actually, no, you
Well,
have
I
been here.
didn't.
Yeah, you have. Sorry.
I didn't know if it was me or I knew Satel's been here, but I'm not sure if Savara has. Anyways,
No, we came back to the Walkie Mansion right after we talked. Well, while I pissed off a preacher and y'all were talking to the vampire lord.
gotcha.
Yeah. Like right before we split off and we got attacked and met death, you were here.
Right. Anyway, we have to figure out how to solve this crisis. Guild Ravnica seems like it would be entity to fix this, but we're not Guild Ravnica. What do we need to do?
Well, the guy gave us permission to kind of start acting under a name, but
Was that
You
true?
know,
Do we need to become Guild Ravnica formally? Is there something that we need to do?
no, we might need to go to their headquarters.
I feel like there's a lot I'm missing here. What exactly is this guild you
Dan
speak of?
said something about over by. He said the eastern.
Western. Ulster.
Yeah, the western country or empire.
I think getting the rest of us caught up on what Guild Veronica is would probably be a good bet, because I'm still in the dark over here.
As
Where's
am I.
Cargon?
Oh, yes.
It was an order that my father was a part of. That they were kind of like a spy organization that made sure no corrupt or evil individuals came to power.
Hmm.
Or at least that's what I understood of it.
Well,
Secret
sounds
Society.
quite similar to the situation we're in.
Hey, ship.
So
House.
kind of like a secret society kind of thing.
Yes.
Speak to me, you machine.
Um,
Is he all right?
What?
What's the house's name?
Dan.
you're trying to talk to Dan?
Yeah, I'm
Dan.
sorry, was somebody trying to reach me?
Who the hell is Dan?
You hear a voice like
Can you
echo
call
throughout the inside of the
Cargon?
house.
Or can you? Yeah, can you call Cargon on the intercom?
Were you speaking to me?
Yes, I was speaking to you, Dan.
Yes, no, I do have a name, just for future reference, and it is Dan. It stands for Donovan's Arcane Navigator. Cargon.
Yes.
Hello, Dan. I'm
Yes.
currently at your computer.
No, I do, I am aware. I see right there. The gentlemen are downstairs expecting you at the table. Do you mind making your way down to them?
Sure. I am on my way.
Do you guys hear one side of this conversation? Cargon
I
will be
am
down with you
Dan.
momentarily.
There we go.
What in the great heavens was that?
that's
That
Dan.
Try
is
to get over the
Dan.
intercom.
That is Dan.
So who's Dan?
Dan's
I
a
am
man.
Donovan's Arcane Network.
Yes, Donovan's Arcane Navigator. Yeah, I am the control of this place.
So you're like the pilot? Are you driving us?
Is there another member of this group I haven't met?
Yes.
It
Hello.
Somewhere there's a little imp demon thing that
We-
comes around every now and then. I haven't seen him in
I
a
don't
while. He may have left the
consider
group.
I don't consider him a member. He just
That's not very inclusive of you.
So is
Way to cater
is
to
Dan-
YouTube. Anyway,
Kashagrov is just going to solo blink at that, just like what?
What?
you watch as Kashagrov just
anyway.
stares at you and one eye blinks, followed by the other one.
Very lizard-like. Anyway, I'm gonna go fix up some breakfast for us all.
Wait,
Okay.
Well,
we have
here's
very
the thing,
important matters to
Kashagrov,
talk about.
regarding that. See, you all have been away from the house for about 2.5 weeks at this point. There is no food in there that is, well, edible.
How
Is
about
the
we have
alcohol
some
still good?
I'm sorry, you all
I thought
talk
we
at
would
once,
have
I can't hear
canned
you all.
stuff.
You
Is
said
the
what
alcohol
was that,
still good?
Kashagrov?
I thought we would have preserved meats and
Yes.
such.
Well, yes, but, you have to restock those things.
We see Garrett inside the house and he's eating everything.
So what it sounds like to me is we need to go on a shopping trip.
Sounds like it.
Sounds like we need to send Garen on a shopping trip.
Like, Garen's still
I
a
will
week and a
say
half
Al-
away.
Alinar is
Yeah,
still
he's
a little
on the
bit
ship
probably
with-
tipsy over last night's bender from the win.
Sure,
Alright, so there's some things that we need to. What's that, Dan?
No, it is alright. Go ahead. You go ahead and continue.
Alright, so there's some things we need to figure out. We need to figure out which. We need to figure out more information about the nations adjacent to us. I'm gonna pull out a map and I'm gonna point here, here, and here. These nations.
You can go ahead and
so
throw that
we
in the Discord if you want to, by the way, Kevin. Actually, I'll do it.
Okay.
You go ahead and continue.
Maybe
Alright.
for the stream you could show what the map is like so he knows where once the public knows what we're looking at.
If it gets to that, we
Alright.
will.
So we need to go to some administrative buildings in Blackreach, maybe a library or some kind of records building, and we need to study the records and try to figure out which areas we need to have a diplomatic approach with. This is, of course, after we revive Guild Urvonica. Right now, we don't really. We just need to make this official, I think. But we need to figure out which areas are what and how we're going to decide which areas to
You're doing very
does
good.
anyone follow what I'm saying?
So you're saying the home garrison of Guild Ravonica is up near this small town on the eastern side of the kingdom of Alferia. Is that correct?
So Alfira, yeah, it's on the eastern side of Alfira. It's the town that borders Alfira. It's Helster. It's the one.
Ethan, I was saying that in character, by the way, to
I'm just
Savara.
no, I know. I'm just trying to point that out to everybody else
Yeah.
who's right there.
The area is Helster. That's where we'll find the headquarters of Guild Ravonica.
And just to make sure, this tiny little nation down on the southern shores of this continent, Valenholm, that is the main perpetrator of a lot of the issues that's been going on, even back in my homeland.
Yeah, they're still causing issues.
Yes.
No good. No good.
Currently, the current king of Valenholm has gotten us quite into a bit of a twist.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, that does sound quite not all right. Go ahead and explain a bit. What's he got you into now?
So in Blackreach, they have created a weapon that was able to wipe out an entire town as if it didn't exist.
You're talking about
Blackreach.
Satharis. You're talking about those explosives we talked about in the tower, correct? Back in Blackreach when I first came and picked you all up?
The petals?
That green kind of contraption.
Yes, the petals.
Where we got the our original fire armor from the mages, where we had what is her name again?
Yeah, except the really, really big one.
Oh
yes,
my lord.
That thing that you saw in the Mages Guild, that was used and it wiped out an entire town.
Oh, by the giants. I remember
Blackreach had an inside man and has managed to pin the blame on Blackreach.
it wasn't that wizard I spoke to before debating on not using that weapon, correct?
It wasn't him. It was his associate.
Yes.
So
Well, that's good that it wasn't him, because if he would have used it, then I would have regretted not cutting his head off when I had the chance.
Dan,
And
Yes, go ahead.
you know Lord Calumet?
Not personally, no.
He's spoken to us about Guild Ravonica. He
Yes.
said that if we're interested in reviving it, we should talk to him.
Yeah,
Like
probably,
he would be able
yeah.
to help us or sponsor us.
Well, yes. I mean, that would be good. I mean, he's been around for quite some time. He's seen a few of the earlier days of the Guild of Vonica and all that stuff. But I would be cautious around that one.
Not trustworthy?
Oh no, not that he's not trustworthy. He's just you have to verify what people's intentions are. So,
Fair enough.
as you know, he is a vampire. Having him back you might potentially cause issues with anybody else who might find that out.
Oh, I see.
And
Well,
he is a
I mean,
vampire
he
who's
doesn't
been around for a
advertise that
very
he's a
long time.
vampire.
I guess just find out if his intentions are genuine. And if his intentions are genuine, then yeah, just do it. Send it.
A vampire that lived that
Very
long
sound
that
advice, man.
hasn't been killed yet usually lives in a very morally gray area, so it'd be careful, be cautious. I'd say.
Precisely, Kastagrov. Very good. Very astute of you. Well, Gentlemen, it seems like you've got a busy day ahead of you, and I'd start off with perhaps some breakfast at an inn or something like that.
Yeah. Should we go to the captain of the city guard and then maybe get some breakfast?
I mean, if there's a local inn around, I'm definitely down for some food. I am a little peckish.
You guys may go. I'm going to check in the library upstairs to see if there's anything on Acheron.
You remember combing through that pretty well. After you
Yeah.
guys found that initial bit, you found out that there's probably more back at the main location, but here there wasn't too much. Having this facility right outside of Valenholm, they didn't keep too much information here, just simply because if they were to be exposed, you know, all of their information's gone too. So that information, as soon as they got it, was pretty much passed on.
Well, Angel Kin, I think you should definitely come with us, get some grub. We don't want you hungry on our journey.
Well, farewell.
Yeah, and there's no food here.
There are some things I need to follow up with. I don't wish to hold you guys back.
Thinking about
I-
the cargo.
I'm walking again, by the way, just in case you're curious. The repairman did come along and fix the whole leg issue.
Well, that's good.
Oh, did he?
Yes.
What was wrong? What ended up being wrong?
Well, if you remember correctly, that storm came through and a giant branch from a tree came down and damaged some of the inner workings.
Yes.
Yes. So, damaged inner workings, I would say, would be the issue. From when the branch hit me.
Then,
Right. How about we go back to
I mean-
Blackreach?
If you need someone to come with you, just wait till we're done eating, and I'll go with you, Cargon.
Why is this piano so small?
Why are you so big?
Fair.
Yeah, it's not small. You're just a fucking giant.
Right, not a giant Goliath.
Whatever.
Tomato.
I know a handful of giants who would get upset if you called me a giant.
They
That
just
says
maybe
more about them than it does you.
I mean, well, yes, definitely.
Yes, how was the Isle of Giants?
It was nice being home again. I don't know about the others, but I liked it.
it was humbling.
Only one
Yeah, I
person
can imagine.
stayed dead for good this time.
It was enthralling when you weren't dead.
Yes.
Sounds like it.
I will
Uh,
say, when we did finally fell Suitor, that made me happy. Finally completing that quest.
Unfortunately, that happiness was short-lived due to the fact that now we have this on our hands.
Well, I'm still pretty happy. Proceeds
Yeah.
to take a sip of his ale. I'm still happy.
You haven't met Acheron yet.
I have not.
He's a real son of a bitch.
Yes.
That's what I've gathered. He seems like a real snake, honestly. No.
Worse than a snake. He's worse than a three-headed serpent, I'd say.
Worse than a Hydra?
I would say.
Why would I take offense? I want that bastard dead.
I was saying, I called him a snake, and you're a lizard folk.
Yeah, snakes and lizards are different, though.
Yeah, but I didn't want to take offense.
Well, would be anyway. Go ahead, gentlemen. I have something to attend to, so I'll be back here momentarily. But you go on, carry on with your day. If you need anything, just give me a shout.
Bye, Dan the Walking House.
Yes, goodbye.
All right. Who wants to come along with me to Blackreach to visit the captain of the city guard?
Will there be food?
We're
No,
probably
we'll get
getting
food after.
Alright.
Oh,
I figured we'd get it before and then split up.
Well, what do you guys want to do?
I need to go to the market. But first I need to speak with Dan.
Okay. All right. How about you speak with Dan? and then we go get some food, and then we split up and do the appropriate things. How about that?
Yeah, I could meet you guys at the inn or the guard at the guard post after I speak with Dan.
Okay, are we meeting at the guard post? Wait, hey Ethan, what's the name of? Okay, what's a good tavern to eat at?
There's a couple throughout the city.
Right.
You can probably find one pretty quickly.
Hey, how about we meet at the tavern where we met, or where I met everyone? Is that a good place? Which one is that?
Isn't that like on the opposite side of the city?
Yeah, that's pretty
Have
far
that
away.
map
Actually,
anymore.
you don't have that map.
No.
What's the tavern you have a map for?
We'll find something out. Don't worry about it. You guys will
we'll
figure it
just
out.
say that. We'll get that tavern.
Hey Ethan, I still have that tavern map that you sent me like 2 years ago.
No, it's okay. I don't want to have to do all that stuff. The Portside Tavern. You guys can meet at the Portside Tavern. How about that?
Yeah, we'll all meet at the Portside Tavern, and we'll decide what we need to do.
While we're moving there, Ethan, can I spend some time to attune to my new mace and helmet?
Yeah, you do that first thing in the morning.
Okay. Do I need to pay anything for that attunement?
No. Attunements don't cost money.
Wanted to make sure. We still also do have this armor of fire resistance that we're on loan to.
Does my cloak of many fashions require attunement?
Does it say it requires attunement?
Oh no, it says attunement not required. Perfect.
Yeah, we need to go by and drop this armor back off, I suppose.
We do.
Alright, so you guys start to gather your things here in the morning. Kevin, I take it you're reading from your book?
Yep.
Alright, so during this, well, I mean, you would have gotten your 4 hours in the morning while everybody else was asleep, so go ahead and just mark down 4 hours. So you've got 44 remaining.
Okay.
During that time, though, where you were talking with everybody, you didn't get to read because you were showing the map and all that stuff.
Right.
Alright, so who's headed to the guard post? Actually, we'll cut to Casher or Cargon here. The rest of you guys start to head out. Cargon is headed upstairs to talk to Dan, I believe.
Yep.
All right, Cargon. We'll follow you as the rest of them head out. Unless anybody's waiting for Cargon.
I thought we were all going to wait for Cargon and then go together.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna wait for Cargon then go.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, do that then.
I will be right back, friends.
I'll take this time to explore our new walking house so I can familiarize myself with it.
Yeah, the stairs, by the way, Tyler, if you go up and down the stairs, there are different levels to this place.
Oh. Well, I'll be damned.
So, Cargon,
There's a balcony there. I almost
up to you.
fell.
Sorry, did you guys cut to me or?
Yeah, we're cutting to you.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
You got the stage.
I cut to pictures of my ex-girlfriend.
Okay. Anyway.
Hello, Dan.
Hello, Cargon. Conversation is just between the two of you. He's coming through the panel now.
Dan,
Yes.
while I was on the Isle of Giants with the others, I had a very interesting experience.
Oh, yes, do tell.
I was contacted by someone or something claiming to be part of some sort of intelligence. I was wondering if you were contacted by someone as well.
Not that I can recall.
Nothing about the collective?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Very interesting.
What did this collective say?
They said they were looking for people and creations like us. Artificial in nature.
Cargon, I believe we have a misunderstanding here. I'm a person.
I thought, wait, you're a person?
Yes, no, I'm speaking to you through arcane means right now.
I thought you were... I thought you were just like a.
No,
system.
I'm literally sitting in Helster right now in the old Avonica facility, waiting on you guys to show up.
Oh,
I have not had a human
I had no idea
interaction
that.
in probably close to 200 years.
oh, I see. I apologize. I thought you were like myself.
No,
Artificial.
no. Well, at this point, I practically am, I'd say, but I mean, no, I've been literally, my whole job is to sit here and wait for somebody to talk to me.
Dan,
That's me.
if we showed up to headquarters,
Yep.
should we bring the walking house with us? Like, do we need that to get in?
Probably would be a smart idea, yes.
Oh, I see.
The walking house will take you right there when you get close.
Is there a password just in case? Do we need a entry code?
Onward, Dinjo.
Password? One Dinjo.
No, I'm kidding. No, there's not really a password. No, the walking mansion will take you there, and from there you'll be meted by some individuals who will verify who you are, and then you should be brought inside. Basically, once you get there, you just communicate with me, and then I'll essentially act as your password.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
So there will be others at this location then.
No, beings like you, yes.
Oh, beings like myself.
Yes.
Oh, that is good news.
I will speak to them as well during the time that you're away, and see if there's anything that I can find, potentially, regarding them being contacted.
Thank you, Dan.
You're most welcome, little friend.
I gotta go. The others are waiting.
Yes, no, enjoy your day.
Goodbye, Dan.
Goodbye. All right, rest of you guys. Oh, you gotta head back to the staircase up here, Colt. There you go.
This place is a lot bigger than I thought.
It is a mansion.
Yes, 3 stories. It's kind of exciting, isn't it?
I
That
almost
was
fell
an
off the
interesting
balcony.
conversation you had with Dan, Cargun. He forgot to turn off the intercom when he was talking to you.
Minus the part where I said he's speaking only through the intercom to him.
Oh no, I was saying, no, I'm messing
Roll a
with him in
deception check.
character.
No,
Roll
roll
a
a deception
deception
check then.
I'm waiting for the deception.
Ooh, roll insight.
Oh.
That's pretty deceptive.
You ask the one man who has lemon pepper chicken on his hands to roll dice.
Ooh.
Cargon, he heard every word of that conversation.
Oh, I didn't. I was hoping that was private.
No,
Cargon,
we've all heard of
He's
it,
fucking
friend.
with you.
Oh no.
I'm just messing with you, little guy. Intercom was off. Let's go.
Wait, he lied to me too?
Wrong.
Yeah,
Dude.
he messed
There
with
was
the
no
Cargon.
intercom. Cargon.
Why do people of the party like to lie to me?
Again, he's
Why
teaching you a
do
lesson
you do
about
this?
deception and about
Why?
insight. He's doing this to make you a better, well-rounded person.
I see. By the way,
And
if we go to Guild Ravonica headquarters, we should probably bring the walking house and Dan.
Toxic
They'll
relationship
let us in.
101 there. I only lie to her
See.
because somebody's got to. That's what you just did, by the way.
gaslighting 101 over here.
Yeah. All right, Tyler. Let's not fuck with the doors. Thank you. They're fun, but no. It hurts Dan every time you do that. But yes. Anyway.
Ooh, yay.
Why is opening and closing her doors hurt Dan? That's weird.
His feelings.
I guess we're headed off to the guard post then.
Or the tavern? I think we're all going to spread in different directions from there, right?
Yeah, you were headed to the guard post first, and then it was going to be the tavern after, I thought.
Is that right? Is everyone going to the guard
Yeah.
post?
I think that's right.
It sounded like not everyone wanted to go, but I want to go to the guard post.
No, we can just stick together.
Right? Let's go. We're here.
All right. Before we get to the point where we're moving in, you guys, is there anything that you wanted to do on your way there?
I know Cargo wanted to go to the marketplace.
Yeah, would we have passed by a market?
I mean, you probably could have passed by like some market. So, what in particular are you looking for, Cargon?
Currently, I am looking for. So let me just see.
Okay.
I am looking for 10 diamonds worth at least 50 gold pieces.
Okay.
And as well, any food stalls so we can restock the House of Walking.
Yeah, if we're going to the market, I want some things too.
Okay. So the food and stuff like that you could probably get. I'd recommend waiting until you start to head home, unless you just come through and pick the stuff up later. The diamonds and things like that, you're gonna have to go further into the city, so it'd be something like after this here, probably.
That's fair. I also
What
wanted
about
to go
some,
see the hag.
The hag. Oh, that hag.
That hag.
I am missing some of my spells, by the way.
Are you?
But
Just use D&D Beyond for right now. I don't know what the
What
deal
about
is
a
with the spells and everything like that. Alright. I don't know if you were around for the hag. That's Cargon.
I don't remember if I was or not.
No, that was Jorgen, because that was when you guys went to the
Oh,
parade the first time.
Jorgen, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Damn.
Alright. But as you guys are going through, takes you probably about 2 or 3 hours to get to the actual spot where you want to go, walking into the city, making your way through the streets, up to the front doors of the guard post. A familiar sight.
Alright.
As you're walking through the streets, it's quite busy. You're looking around and guards are moving throughout the streets. They're helping people get places. People are like, moving. Like, there's definitely some sense of like urgency to the city at this point. Whether it's just the middle of like a busy day, or it's like, you guys just haven't been in the city for like 2 weeks. You don't really know what it is, but the city seems more lively than usual. People seem a little bit more on edge than usual. It's likely that people might be starting to find out what exactly has taken place and the circumstances that you guys are in. As you guys are making your way to the guard post, patrol of guards pass by you just immediately. Normally they'd stop and say something like, hey, how you doing, whatever. Like, they just walk right past you as they're all communicating with each other, moving towards something. But you guys find yourselves in front of the guard post.
Busy place today.
Really is busy in this town.
It's
not normally this busy.
Films must got everyone on attention.
I haven't been inside here that much, so have someone else lead.
Why is the lighting weird in here? Hold on, configure lighting, fog explosions off, global illumination is on. Threshold.
Don't worry,
This is.
I got it.
Oh wait, no, hold on, turn that back off. It
There's
is
no light in here.
transition to daylight. Is that gonna help?
Yeah, maybe there's just not enough lighting in here. Like, it's gray, so maybe it thinks there's like I might be using dark vision right now.
Oh no, you know what? I know what it is.
Dynamic lighting.
Nope. We haven't been here since I've done this.
Oh.
Hold on. There we go. Did you turn your torch back off, Tyler?
It is off.
Okay, there we go. So there was a roof on the top. We haven't been in here since I've done the 3-layer stuff, so the roof was showing, and it was blocking your vision. But anyway, as you make your way in, the sounds of the outdoors begin to die off. Everybody go ahead and start making your way in. Stepping forward, you see the same familiar undergnome, or deep gnome, sitting behind the glass window, writing in his scroll. He kind of looks up for a second, back down, and looks back up. He goes, "Well, It has certainly been a while since we've seen you around here.
It certainly has. Is the captain in?
He kind of leans back. Yes, yeah, he's a bit busy at the moment, but what is your purpose for being here? He slides the ledger under the door to you, under the like little gap in the window with a quill for you to write your name.
I go ahead and write my name and the rest of the party's in.
Very good. Takes it.
While we're doing this, Ethan, how tall is this hallway, by the way? Am I crouching over currently?
No, so the top of the hall is about 4 or 5 inches from the top of your head. Like there's like a little chandelier that you kind of have to duck under. And at this point, as you start to approach the window, the gnome kind of like his eyes widen as he sees you. He goes, "What the hell is that? What have you brought here?"
That's
that's Alaric. He's a new party member for the minute.
He leans forward, looking out toward you, then comes back and sits back in his seat.
Hello.
Sidoris.
Yes.
What is he?
The Goliath.
Kind of leans back around, looking out towards you, and then leans back. Are they violent?
He hasn't been, and all the ones that I've met have not been.
And leans back
He
down,
is
looking.
very violent, just not to you.
What do you mean, Solaris? I'm very violent. We have killed Sooner the Fire King last week.
This is all too much for me.
That is a paladin.
I thought we were supposed to keep quiet on that howling.
Are we?
Yeah, I was also under the impression we were supposed to keep that quiet.
Yeah, the Isle of the Fire Giants doesn't exist, Alaric.
The Isle of what?
Nothing.
That's
Nothing.
where he comes from. He comes from the Isle of
It's a story.
flamboyant tyrants. The Isle of Flamboyant Tyrants.
Roll a deception check.
Okay.
It's called Flamboyant.
Yeah.
Flamboyant tyrants.
It sounds like fire giants. 31.
What the fuck?
He kind of his eyes narrow as he looks at you.
Look it up in your books, you'll find it.
He proceeds to step down from his chair. I'll see if the captain is around.
Okay.
Honestly, if you look at a map, it's near the Nerub Empire.
It's just down.
I say that because the Isle out of character, the Fire Giants, is nowhere near that empire, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
He will see you. Yeah, go ahead and step through the doors up above.
Thank you.
Yes, the Isle
One
of
moment before
Flamboyant.
So as you go in, you see he's actually talking to a few of the other guards. Sorry, I was just like placing them down here at the table quickly. He's standing at the head of the table and he's pointing at something on the map, and he goes, "So, increase patrols around those areas. Is that understood?" "Yes, my liege." And you watch as they proceed to allow you in and wait for you to pass for making their way out, passing past Kashgrov in the hallway, shutting the door behind.
Ethan, can I go to sit down on one of the chairs along the wall? And see if
Yeah,
I can
as
see
you
anything?
do, the captain of the city guard points his finger at you. No.
Hmm?
You're going to break it.
All right. I go to, instead of right before sitting on the chair, I go to stand up, and does my head still barely touch almost?
No, in
barely
here,
touch
this
the
area is a
ceiling?
little bit more open. You probably got about a solid 4 or 5 feet above your head in here. He comes over, shuts this door, shuts the other door, and walks back over to the table, taking his helmet off, setting it down, running his finger like through his hair, and just like exhaling while rubbing his eyes. Shit has hit the fan, gentlemen. And you are a sight for sore eyes. This, honestly, is the best news of today, seeing that you're back in town. I see we got some new faces.
Yes.
He looks over to the little robot walking around, and then over to... No, he hasn't met Lise yet. Looks over to
Nope.
Lise. He looks to you, Silvara, You can see like there's a small like look of recognition. You've had your run-in with the law a couple times, but he doesn't seem to pay much mind to it. And he looks up to the half giant standing in the room with you all. So, some introductions. He looks to the Goliath.
Yes.
My name is Alark. I am a paladin.
Very nice to meet you, Alark. I'm aware of who you
I
are,
think you. Yes.
and
Not here
this
to
one.
cause trouble.
I'd hope not.
No. Reach out to shake his hand. I'm Lise.
Very nice to meet you, Lise. Well-
You as well.
So, gentlemen, we find ourselves in a bit of a predicament. I hope you come to me with good news.
Well, we're here to help.
Yeah. We are here to help. That is what we're doing here. We're seeing if there's anything that needs to be done. And also to say hello again, since we're back in town.
Does the captain know what we just did? Like, does he know that we were at the Isle of Fire Giants?
I think we told him we were gonna go.
Even
I don't think you did tell me you're going to the Isle of Giants.
yeah, I think we should just leave all that aside. And we should just tell him. We heard there was a really bad event that happened in Vicksburg, and we're here to. Well, do you know anything about Gilder of Annika?
He kind of thinks for a moment. No. What's that?
Okay. Well, never mind Gilder of Annika. What we're here for is we're here to find information regarding Blackreach's allies, and we're here to make sure anything doesn't get worse. So if we needed to figure out information regarding like political tensions and who our allies would be, what would you recommend we do, since you're been here your whole life and you have a very well-rounded knowledge? The Lord
Theron.
Lord Theron, yeah, he wasn't very helpful. He
No, I'm pretty much in charge
He's
of the show
not a
right now,
good
if I'm going to be
sport right now.
completely honest with you.
I see.
Theron is, he's dealing with some hardships at the moment.
Right.
Distraught is a light term to put it.
Very, 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 very light term.
He's not able to tell us how we can help at this moment. We need to speak to the Emperor.
Yes, you do. I can make those introductions, but now is not the time. Soon, but just not right now. I've got my own things that I'm dealing with at the moment. I'm kind of, well, not even kind of, I am the one in charge of this city right now.
I see.
Everything that is happening under my watch. All dealings that are being done under my watch. If that king wants to sit up there and tear up and cry at his throne because of something he didn't see happen, that's his business. But my business is keeping the people of the city safe, and I intend to do damn near anything I can to make that happen.
We want to help if we can.
Absolutely.
We think we need to act as diplomats. There are people that are coming to audit Blackreach and try to figure out if we are actually responsible for what happened. And considering we know so much about the cult and Valenholm,
I'll bring it to
we
you.
think
We are responsible for what happened. That weapon was created here.
it's true. But
That ship is But what we need to do is prove that it was Valenholm. If we can prove it was Valenholm, doesn't matter where the weapon was created.
that's right.
So
Go ahead.
then we need to get, well, we already know for a fact that the one who actually used, I forget his name already, was
Sylvan
Sylvan?
was the one that he was a double agent.
Yeah, the double agent. Sylvan is most definitely already deep within the Black Tower.
I buried him as soon as they got him. They don't want him touched by anyone.
Mm-hmm.
Now, As I'm sure you gentlemen have heard, there's been an attack on Vixford.
Hmm.
Yes.
Tell me what you know about it.
We know that the weapon that was being developed by the Mages Guild here in Blackreach was used, and it utterly, from what I understand, Vicksburg and any remnants of it no longer exist, and the area is now no longer viable for laying low or sitting there.
So you're under the impression that there's no evidence in Vicksburg to prove anything happened, aside from the bomb going off?
From what I understand, yes.
Probably isn't much evidence that it was a town.
What if I told you there was evidence?
Okay.
Would we even be able to step foot into the town?
Into the town, we don't know. Into Valenholm's territory, that's dangerous. But we had a survivor who unfortunately passed away. They made their way here, spoke to us, and have since moved on. The attack at Vicksburg was swift and violent. The citizen who had passed due to their injuries had detailed something horrible. And we're talking worse than just the bomb. And I think
what would that be?
he points to you, Lise. He points to you, Sitharis, and then he holds his hand for a moment. And the hippo's not here. Neither is
No, he
Div.
is.
Neither is Gavril.
Neither is Gavril.
Dith and Gavril, I believe, are still at the mansion.
The survivor mentioned he had detailed the sight of several metallic humanoids, about 15 of them that moved swiftly and overtook the town.
Oh.
After they seized control of the town, soldiers moved in. Now, the soldiers were also metallic, in a sense. Not the same as the ones who moved in initially, but they look like you and I, just more mechanical, like him but taller. He points over to Kargon. It was this individual's report that there were mass graves dug on the outsides of the town. He had seen them in the prior days and was told that they were excavation sites. Certain individuals of the town had been taken into the woods and executed. Now, if this weapon has not touched the land that far, there is evidence of a massacre that has taken place, gentlemen.
Well, so we have a survivor that we can possibly interrogate again by using Speak with Dead. Is that possible?
That leads me to my next point. Their body has disappeared.
What do you mean by disappeared?
Strictly
Did it get
between
up and
us.
walk off?
I wish that was the case, because then we could go find it.
I think there could be a necromancer in the area.
Strictly between us in this room and these walls. Nobody else knows of this. I have reason to believe that there is still at least one, if not multiple people, who are agents of Valenholm within this city.
So they're trying to cover their tracks.
There's most definitely still agents of Valenholm in this city.
But I would like to say thank you, as you've left me with a gift. Please follow me. What?
It's huge.
It's huge.
Oh my god, is it on the fucking screen?
Yeah.
Go ahead and
Yeah.
refresh.
What's huge? I don't see it.
Yeah, just if you see it,
Humongous.
refresh.
It looks like we're
I
watching
actually
like
already refreshed it. Someone take a screenshot.
It's an
Oh.
issue with fucking Foundry where it just like automatically like makes it like a template like huge.
Robot.
yeah, it's like we saw a fucking Eva from Evangelion or something.
Did anyone
Yeah.
take a screenshot? I want to see.
Yeah, let's
No,
focus on
no,
this. Let's focus on this. But anyway,
Yeah.
as you guys is it gone now?
I'm
I'm
trying
still
to
loading
get
in.
I'm trying to get in the game.
You watch as he
Yeah, I should have
approaches.
just stayed in there.
You watch as he approaches the door, undoing the chains and locks, then proceeds to push the doors open. And you see, chained up, hands to each post, the front of its face pried open, and the lower half of its body completely disassembled and disconnected. The Huntress. The one that you left in the market.
What in the hell is that thing?
Ah,
Just be glad
Or
you're
is it-
seeing it in this state. Alaric? Yeah.
Those are the metallic warriors that Lord Alcaron has commissioned.
My word. Look at what
This
it's
would
been
be
done
one of
for.
the 15. Cargon, this one kind of looks over at you. Its head like twitches slightly as it like slowly starts to turn, almost like a gear that's kind of stuck that keeps pushing. You see several bent and twisted aspects to its the mechanisms inside of its neck, and it looks back over to you, Sitharis, and then back to Lise.
Can I proceed to go and try to cover my face so it doesn't try to see, because my character's thinking, "Oh shit, that thing is still alive."
Yeah, you kind of quickly pull up your a part of your cloak over your face. So
I
the
hate
only
to break
things
it to
you
you,
see is like
Alaric.
your eyes and your
I hate to break it to you, Alaric, but I don't think there's going to be very many giant kin outside of where you're from.
They didn't see my face. They don't know what I look like. See, I have a disguise.
You are
Did
like
y'all-
9 foot.
I'm gonna look towards the captain and say, "Did y'all take out the self-detonator, the self-destruct kit?"
I've had people working on it. He
Self-dead
steps forward with the his
Wait,
sword. He
it
pulls out
actually
the
has
sword.
one.
He pulls out the sword, stepping forward. He kind of like places it under the chin, turning the head to the side, then back to the other side. This thing's a real son of a bitch to deal with, I'll tell you that.
Is it able to speak? Can you hear me?
It hasn't yet.
Can I use detect thoughts on it?
Go for it.
Where the fuck is it? Let's see, detect thoughts, cast spell.
And you begin to try and pry into the surface level?
Yeah.
As you do, it feels
Um,
like somebody takes chopsticks and shoves them into your eardrums.
Lee, at this point, Lisa is
Hold on one
going to
second.
leave the room.
You take 1 point of psychic damage as it just like pierces your eardrums. You just hear like this screeching, just this nonstop, like violent screech.
Right. I turn it off.
Safara has now contracted tinnitus.
It's almost like tinnitus at 100%. Yeah.
Nice.
Can Kargon reach like its chin, or the creature's like cheek?
There's like a stool nearby that you could probably get up on.
Kargon pulls the stool over and gets up and puts its hand on the huntress's cheek and casts mending on the jaw.
Sovar, your tinnitus is not
As you
service-related, by
go
the
to
way.
do this, the captain steps forward and like stops you for a moment. He goes, "What are you doing?"
We need to speak with it.
That thing is gonna shriek at you.
He points back at Silvara. Like as he goes to open his mouth to say it, Silvara says that, and he points back at him. He's like, "There's a reason its jaw is broken right now. If and when it gets a chance to use its face, it's not like it. So it's not like it has like an actual mouth. Like each of the plates on the face like opens up, and when it does, you see there's like this hole like in the center. This thing basically like
Just a whistle.
shrieks. It's like this high like oscillating whistle sound. Almost like if you had your eardrum placed right to a fire alarm as it was going off. I would not recommend doing that.
I see.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get any information out of this thing, but at least we have evidence that it's real. You know.
My
At
thoughts
this
exactly.
time, I'd also like to pull out the Inquisitor faceplate that I have
Mm-hmm.
Captain.
and give it to the captain. There's more than just the Huntress.
That one actually talks.
He takes it and
As I
like
point to the
looks at
Inquisitor.
it, and then points over to the other corner, like back in this corner down here, and you see the body of the Inquisitor that was basically bashed the fuck apart. And he's like, "These ones are not fun. It took several of my men to take this one down." He takes the faceplate and tosses it over into the corner. You watch as the Huntress like looks to the faceplate as it like clatters across the ground. Go ahead and remove that from your inventory on.
Yeah.
There's a little Huntress tear.
The Huntress looks straight back across to all of you. The part that I find unsettling is the fact that it just stares. You can't hear what it's thinking. He points to you, Silvara, as he saw you flinch as you tried to focus. It
Right.
won't speak to you. We don't even know what to do with it.
I can.
Where did I put the fucking notes on the all of them?
I don't really think there's anything to do with it. I think right now it's like this is its optimal purpose. We're using it as evidence against, Valenholm.
Veronica Ledger. And for the notes
I mean, unless we
on
want to make more of them, we can reverse engineer it.
I don't know if that was
Maybe.
a good idea, because the last thing that the city reverse engineered was used against us.
That's true.
But anyway,
What is our best chance against fighting these things, anyways?
Bombard them. Hope
Bombard
that
these
there's
things.
more of you than there are of them. Because the thing
Fuck
is, when
yeah,
you
with
get
them.
close to them, they have means of stopping you from getting close. They've got means of nullifying magic. They've got means of hunting you down and seeing you before you even see them. These things, I've had clerics try and look. There is no life there. There is no detectable presence. Unless you see it.
Right. Just cold steel.
There is somebody who could tell you more about these.
What do you mean?
My father. He is a master at building Warforged.
Master of building Warforged. Is anyone
except
in...
these were built by demons.
Yes, but many of the principles are still the same.
Well, where's your father?
We also have
Captain, do you know anyone that is... He's been looking for his father. Is there anyone that makes Warforged? Do you know of anyone like that?
Zatharos, you mentioned to me when you came back regarding a army of Warforged that was being created.
Zatharos. You know of someone like that?
You knew about somebody like this the whole time I was looking for my father? The master Warforged builder?
Yes.
You don't seem too
Do you
sure
think
about
that
that,
could be
Satharis.
Kargon's father?
You didn't think you should tell me?
Who is this
Dith
man?
would not approve.
What is
of
he
him
like?
As your he is a he's a mind flayer.
Ha ha ha
Kargon,
ha
your
ha.
father's a mind flayer?
Good one. Good one. This is another. This has to be another lie. My father's not a mind flayer.
Maybe this isn't
Gentlemen,
your
let's
father. Kargon.
step out of the room here from this thing for the time being.
Alright. Kargon, you would know if your father's a mind flayer, right?
Yes, I have spent many, many years with my father.
What was he like?
I mean, he also has the ability to look like a human.
He was a kind man. Always looking to invent. For many years, we worked side by side on creation and building and perfecting.
Was it just you and your father? Or was there someone else?
There were others from time to time who wished to learn the trade, but sometimes they didn't stick. He was a good man until he got sick.
What happened when he got sick?
He wasn't able to recognize me anymore. He wasn't able to work like he used to. He became frustrated and angry often, and
He also sprouted tentacles.
forgot where
He might be a mind flayer.
he forgot often where he was, what he was doing.
I see.
I return apologies.
Welcome back.
It is at this point where I remember that all of our notes on that dude, the mind flayer and all of that, were in the general chat before it got deleted.
Sounds about right.
Sounds like we shouldn't abuse general chat.
Sounds like you shouldn't make hasty decisions and delete general chat.
Sounds like I shouldn't go into the reasons why general chat was deleted on stream.
Yeah.
I can play this game, Kevin.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kargon. Every time you've brought up your father while we were over on our trip, I've thought about bringing up this man. However,
I would like to mention I have been contacted by that individual.
okay.
The army is anywhere from a month to 2 months from being completed. It is ready to roll out at any time.
Is Kargon a Warforged?
Kargon is a autonome.
I don't know. It's like a Warforged type,
Ah.
like subspecies.
One more thing. Thoris.
Oh. Yes.
The big guy with the beard.
Kratos?
I'm sorry?
I said Kratos.
No. Heavy set, elusive type. Like Zach's more interesting than he actually is.
Full arc.
No. Hangs out near the library. Can't remember his name for the life of me.
Oh, Brent.
Yes, Brent. He has asked to see you. I don't know why he came to me, but he, here, he reaches into his jacket and pulls out a little A little tiny scroll, just little rolled up piece of paper with a ribbon tied around it.
I go ahead and take it and open it.
It says, "See me as soon as possible. Things are bad."
Well, okay. That could mean many things.
He seemed hectic. He gave this to me about 2-3 days ago.
Very well.
What does the note say?
It says, "See me as soon as possible. Things are bad."
Oh. Well then.
However, that could mean many things.
What do
Did
you
he
mean?
lose his pet?
It
Right.
could mean, ranging from things about his master or things about the world. I
Oh, did you know things about his father that you decided not to tell him?
don't know anything about that. And I don't even know if this
I get the feeling
demise
he's not on
layer-
the best terms with his father, and he'll be glad to tell you about it if you ask him.
Yeah.
He likes to share a lot. Like, a lot.
Like, too much.
Significantly, way too much. I know more about this man in the course of 20 minutes than I needed to know about him ever.
Did he tell you about his secret society he's in?
Yep.
It doesn't sound so secret. He's willing to give that up.
I am a
easily.
figure that can be trusted, apparently.
Well,
We were also
you do seem
figured
very
would be
fairly
trusted.
trustworthy.
Have you told him that you have a huntress?
I kept that on the down low. I did not tell anybody about that. That thing's been in there, and no prisoners have been moved into the cells since.
A good idea. If anyone from Valenholm learns about that, the thing will be gone.
There's 3 people that know
If-
about this, and they're men that I trust in my life, aside from you.
If he learns about this, he'll want it.
Why do you say that? Eleanor, what can you do with a robot that screeches at you?
Satharis is
What-
actually actively laughing.
What's,
What can you do with an image that he currently holds of it?
Well, I've never met the guy. Wait, have I met him? His
No,
character?
I'm looking at them.
No.
Okay. Yeah, who is this guy?
Oh dear God. Well,
Sounds like a wonderful time to go meet him.
yes. I don't have anything else to do today, so that's probably what I'm going to be doing. Unfortunately, maybe fortunately, I don't know. I might get a laugh out of it.
Take the big one with
I
you.
Oh, yes,
need to
Captain.
return the armor.
Yeah,
Captain, where should I go to find information regarding, allies and whatnot?
you want to head to the local offices. They're near the markets.
Okay. How do I get in?
They're public offices. You just go in and speak with the receptionist.
Okay.
You'll have your local representatives, and you'll also have the local offices and things like that for codes and things of the sorts.
Okay. So, I would be able to find all of the information I need as public knowledge. I won't need to
Yeah, it depends on what you're looking
find
for. I
anything in
mean,
back rooms.
I've got a feeling you'll be able to figure out what you need to figure out.
Fair enough.
Well, gentlemen,
Well, then, thank you for seeing us.
most certainly.
Yes.
He's not familiar with the process yet. Go retrieve him immediately.
Alar, could you?
No, not
Yeah.
Alaric. That one.
Savara has
Oh.
changed his robe, not
Yeah,
robe.
as you walk outside, Silvara
cloak.
pulls down
And now
on
it's-
the
now it's
strings
brown.
on his cloak, and it's just brown now.
Silvara, you need to come back inside for a second.
He slides the book under the counter, or under the glass to you, and sits the quill down on top, and then taps on it. Thank you for remembering the door.
Okay. I'll sign out.
You're welcome.
Good. Now you may leave.
Signs out. And I'm
Signed
also
out,
going to go ahead and
Seth
sign out the rest
Picklebottom.
of the party.
Alright. So the rest of you guys go ahead and head out.
Do I accidentally break the quill while I'm trying to sign out?
Do you intentionally?
Not intentionally, but I do have oversized fingers as being a Goliath that is almost 10 feet tall.
Yeah,
And
he proceeds to, as you go to like write with the quill, he takes it back and hands you a basically a pencil.
Crayon.
A piece of charcoal wrapped. Use this, you brute.
I look at him like, well, that's not very nice.
Move along. He pulls down the blinder, so this window's now closed.
That wasn't very nice. I'm not a brute. I went to school.
All right.
I'm very knowledgeable.
So, who's headed where?
Savara's gonna go to the market and he's gonna try to find some fine clothes in preparation for going to the administrative office that was talked about.
All right. Cargon, you were headed to the market as well, so we'll put you over there.
Yep.
My character, Alaric, would also like to go to the market to see if he can get a better set of armor.
Yeah, I need to get some armor so I can return this old set.
I'd also like to go to the market to see if I could find any scrolls or any magical items.
You're going to need to head to
interest.
Tillman's for that. You know exactly where to go.
At this point, we'll all head to the fucking market.
Satharis is going to go meet up with Brent.
Okay.
Actually, but just start off with, though, I think he'll probably go with Alinar to Tillman's first.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to preload that scene. So the area that you're going to, you'll be stopping. Like the library is between you and Tillman's at the moment. So you basically stop there, and then go forward if you wanted to.
All right.
So is any?
Well, then we will.
Lise, where are you
Is the
headed?
library where I'm going?
I am curious as to meeting this gentleman Savara has been talking about.
Perfect.
I shall go with them.
All right.
Savara? You mean Savaris?
Savar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
So
Savars.
you
Yeah, my
guys, we'll get to you here in just a moment. These guys. So, Karma, as I go use the bathroom quickly because your boy got a pee, do me a favor, and as you're talking to these guys, or walking with these guys, preface them with what it is that they need to be aware of as they make their way to this place. So you're talking to them, giving them the basic idea of who it is that they're going to be meeting.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as the other part of your party proceeds to go the other direction.
Okay, so here's a rundown. Alinar, you mostly know what's going on. Lise. So, Brent, formerly known as the Lore Master, he is quite the eccentric one, and he very much likes lots of information. He owns a small bookshop, and living with him is a man which he calls Sensei. Sensei was kicked out of his mother's abode, and it was in need
You're
of a
back.
place to stay. Hence, why he now lives with Brett.
Interesting. And
Besides that, Brent was once was part of the family that owned the library within Valenholm.
with that knowledge, are you sure you can trust him?
Oh, he's very much trustworthy. To a point. We're not going to trust him with the knowledge of the Warforged that is within the captain's barracks, but
Of course.
simply because of what he might do to it, or
What?
he might find his new miss number 13, if you understand what I'm saying.
I don't quite think I do, but
You will
Sure.
very much understand once you meet him.
I'm sure I will.
Also, be very careful with what you say to him regarding any stuff that we don't necessarily want to get out. He's
Yeah.
probably not going to let it, roam the streets, but there is a possibility that he could.
Well, the
Back.
fact that he spoke to our guard captain about a secret organization already, he may not be so well at keeping his tongue tied.
He
This point where you guys around the corner, go ahead and share your screen, by the way, one of you. This point where you now round the corner to see the bookstore and the massive library. So this is the city library straight ahead here.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. It's a massive building. And as you look to it, it's like, oh, he must be in there. And you watch as Satharis proceeds to not walk anywhere near it.
And Satharis, isn't the library they were over there?
As I turn back to him, I kind of gesture towards the building here next to me. This is Brent's bookshop. And I go ahead and open the door. Hello.
How does it smell as we're walking in?
Fucking rancid.
Oh.
Oh God.
I'm just gonna kind of like let a little bit of puke come up my throat, but like
So
hold it. And
as
just kinda, like,
as Lise walks, I need you to make a con save for me, Lise.
all right. First time ever dealing with something like this.
Don't I have?
No, you guys have dealt with it
prestidigitation?
before, but Lise, as you walk in, you go.
The air is just thick and sticky.
Standing behind the counter, in all of his magnificence, you see a man sitting, looking into a book he is holding with one hand, looking straight down into it with his head held somewhat high. I see you got my calling. He closes the book with one hand, pushes his glasses up with another, and looks up to you all as you have stepped in.
I did. You said there was something quite wrong.
Oh, something so terribly wrong. He cracks his
So-
fingers and slides the book under the counter.
So, what is it?
I seem to have stumbled across some foul information.
Oh,
But first, I must introduce you to the others. You watch as he snaps his finger, and stepping through the curtains, 2 more of them. Sensei, followed by another one that you have not yet met. The one you have not yet met seems to be the youngest of the trio. Sensei steps in, obviously just finished eating something as he wipes his hands on the front of his shirt, and the one behind stands there as well.
Hello, Sensei.
Good evening. Sensei, it's morning. Good morning.
Hello,
You
sir,
watch
who might
as
it
you watch as the lore master proceeds to put his head down, closing his eyes. He proceeds to push up on his glasses with one finger as he stares intensely at you. Vixford, Sitharis. Vixford. The city. It's gone. The city on the city, the heart of the western borderlands, it was destroyed. It was obliterated by Valenholm. My sources, highly classified and absolutely reliable, inform me that it was Valenholm, in fact. At this point, he leans forward to you across the counter. Every bit of it was absolutely intentional. The death toll is unfathomable, and it wasn't just a siege. It was a message, a warning. But from whom, and for why? He stares at you intensely, hoping you're absorbing every word of this, as if his own brilliance is the only thing keeping this world from falling into complete chaos. Sitharis, this is why you must understand the world of lore, the world of knowledge. At this point, you see Sensei and the other one nod their heads. There's much to decipher here, so much to understand about the darkness creeping in. It's creeping into the very foundations of our world. But fear not. I, Brent Albin, the lore master, have spent years researching the arcane, the forbidden, and the unspeakable. I'm here to guide you through it all. As the head of operations and lead researcher, I have unearthed truths that could save us all from the coming storm. He pauses at this point dramatically, give you a moment to digest the words.
Where did the music hit? Did you time that, or was that just pure
Brent's eyes
coincidence?
flicker to the side as if remembering something vital. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Proceeds to push his glasses up with his middle finger. Allow me to introduce my associates. After all, you can't just trust one source, can you? This journey requires more than just my expertise. I present to you Curtis Wentz, the sensei. At this point, the sensei steps forward, raising his chin.
Which one of them?
This is the sensei.
No, I meant which chin.
You see, Sitharis, this world is an intricate web of knowledge, theories, and unknowns, and it is I who have dedicated decades of my life to research and the finer nuances of this ever-changing world. Not just any fool can navigate such depths. It takes someone with experience, someone who has seen the rise and fall of kingdoms and the shifting of tides in history, but most importantly, the very patterns that govern life itself. At this point, he glances over to Brent, rolling his eyes slightly, as though to imply Brent's research is more than about passion than about true wisdom. Brent is enthusiastic, yes, but one must understand the knowledge isn't just about gathering the facts, young one. It's about seeing the truth and what is behind the truth. Seeing what lies hidden beneath the surface. This is what I can provide. I am the one who will decipher the cryptic messages, the ancient languages, and the obscure prophecies that will guide you on your journey. He leans back against the wall. So, when you seek guidance, Sitharis, you will come to me, for I am the teacher. I am the master of lore, and I am the sensei. It is only through my tutelage that you will come to understand what truly lies ahead. He gives a nod of approval to himself, turning to the young one now.
I'm gonna go ahead and use prestidigitation to create my own little book in my hand.
At this point, when he looks to the youngest one, he kind of steps forward, rubbing the back of his neck and scratching at his beard. Well, hey there, Sitharis. So, well, my name is my name is Devin, and you can call me the prodigal son. I mean, I guess that sounds pretty cool, right? He rubs the back of his neck again, kind of unsure of everything. He looks over to the lore master and to Sensei, both of them giving him blank stares. So, yeah, Brent's the big brain, and Curtis is the ancient one, I guess. So I'm here to help you out, you know, in whatever way I can. He gestures awkwardly in the air as if trying to pull some weight from the air. I know I might not have, like, all the books and scrolls that they do, but, you know, I'm good with figuring things out, like, on the fly. Like, maybe I'll be useful in a pinch. Who knows, right? Maybe I'll find something that no one else sees. He kind of smiles a little bit, but obviously is the less informed one of the group. So, yeah. I guess if you need, well, someone to lift something or someone to think outside of the box, well, that's me. I'll totally be ready for whatever it is you brought me, Sitharis. He gives a nod to the other two gentlemen. I'll try my very best not to mess up, I promise. Brent nods at this point, approvingly at Devin's attempt, though it's not clear he's more focused on his own grand speech than anything else. Yes. Well, as you can see, Sitharis, we each have our role to play. I bring you knowledge. Curtis brings you wisdom, and Devin, well, he brings enthusiasm of a fresh mind. Though a little
makes you feel good about yourself.
unprepared, perhaps.
Devin
He kind of leans
thinks
forward.
outside
He leans forward across the table at you again. Do not let that fool you. Together, we are the masters of lore. And you watch as he pulls his fist down out of the air, closing his eyes. We are the keepers of the ancient secrets, the one who will guide you through the chaos that Valenholm has unleashed. And I assure you, Sitharis, that no one else in this world can offer what we can. You will need us, Sitharis. The darkness is already spreading. And the only way to fight it is through knowledge, through strategy, and through unwavering dedication. We are your only hope. So remember, Sitharis, we are the masters of lore, and we shall be the ones to shape the future. Curtis steps forward again. Indeed.
Can Lise hear all this?
Oh, you're hearing the whole fucking thing play out. You're just in complete awe. Indeed.
Can I make another constitution check to
You
keep
may.
from throwing up?
You may. Indeed. The darkness is vast, but our knowledge is our sword, and with it we shall pierce through the veil of ignorance and through bright light where only there is shadow. He fixes his robes a little bit, pulling them up.
It's natural 20.
Yeah.
At this point, the prodigal son steps forward as well. Right. What they said. We've pretty much got this. Together, we can totally figure this out. You watch as the lore master kind of looks over to him, a little bit proud. Remember, Sitharis, we are the masters of lore, and through our guidance that you will navigate through the coming trials. The fate of the world rests in your hands, and ours. And we are your masters of lore.
I can't wait for you to tell him that we already know all this.
At this point, they're all just kind of standing there, and you just hear the sounds of the streets through the walls.
So, have you got any new information?
Yeah.
So
Just hit him with a okay.
he watches. He
and.
kind of like traces his finger around on the desk. So, what do you say?
I'm in awe.
You watch as Sensei kind of looks over to the prodigal son as the prodigal son kind of elbows him. He's like, "I think they're gonna be in for it, Sensei." Hush, young one. Let the gentleman speak.
So outside of character here, he is currently asking us to be he's currently asking us to be his running men, basically.
Basically, they want to aid you in researching and all of that stuff.
Okay.
They want to be your lore masters.
Lore masters.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure, 100%.
Wait, you,
You broke Ethan with that.
he's like looking back and forth between the other two. Yes. You're serious?
Start
Yes.
playing the music again. He's triumphant.
He kind of, at this point, he kind of steps back a little bit, you know, smiling at this point. Stars, it's at this point as well where you see a much more lewd drawing of the huntress on the wall.
Oh no.
And he looks at
Oh,
you
no.
and then looks back to the wall and quickly like pulls it down from the wall.
They've got wall scrolls. Oh no.
So, yeah, I mean, that, I guess that was about it. I
Yeah.
was expecting more of a conversation.
We've been away for a while, me and the rest of the party. I don't think you've met Lise. This is Lise, and I go ahead and introduce Lise.
Hey, man.
I will step forward and, kind of like closing my jaw back up, taking like a deep. Pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah, absolutely. Pleasure to meet you as well. Sensei looks at you, he's like, good to meet you. Devin the prodigal son goes, hey.
I'll just like nod my head towards them. And then
So-
take a step back.
I'm kind of curious. What was your insight as to how Valenholm was the true culprit?
Well, that's quite simple. So, the main thing
He's
that
about
brought
to do
this
a
to my
Death
attention.
Note monologue.
He reaches down and pulls out a very thick, leather-bound book, sits it down, pops open the first page, and then proceeds to start flipping through the pages while looking directly at you, stopping, pointing down in the middle of the page, turning it around, sliding it over towards you.
Alright, love you.
Right here. This
Love you too.
describes horrible things that happened on the account of the first few generations of the Acheron family. This goes into detail as well, but terrible weapons being created within the tower of the city. Something known as the sickening fog, or the creeping death.
I sure it's not coming from these guys.
This weapon was created and referred to by several who managed to escape the Black Tower. Oh, by the way, my family has record of this from our private collection. He pushes his glasses back up with his finger, turning his back to you, looking up at the wall with his hands folded behind his back. Feel free to read through that. Those are accounts of several of the people from Old Valenholm. Before the library was officially instituted, we documented these things, and when I heard of this attack, I decided to go through some of my reserves of knowledge, and this is what I found. Seems like they're doing, on their behalf, also followed by the Victorian. Turns his head. Atharis, I'm capable of all this research, and with these other two, Sensei and the prodigal son, we will be able to assist you greatly. The prodigal son, while yet young, has much to learn. We will not let you down, Zitharis. Turns back around. I'll need the book back though.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it for a second, but
Just for a second though. It's my family's.
I'm gonna quickly read through the paragraph that he pointed to. I'm assuming it's pretty much exactly.
It's stuff that you know, just like with some other minor details, but it's like an actual eyewitness account of the weapon.
Are there any names that are mentioned?
None that you recognize.
Okay. Fucking sitting here Like, yes,
So-
yes, this is news. This is very much news.
Like,
Sweet.
where do we where's the base gonna be?
Now,
I'm sorry.
that is,
Hold on.
that's a
Hospitality.
question.
You guys probably haven't eaten yet. You guys want something to eat?
I look to the rest of the group. You guys want something to eat?
I could eat.
Please.
These should be pretty hungry. Just lost the contents of his stomach.
Devin, take them to the kitchen. Provide them with some sustenance. Sure thing. You watch as he steps towards the curtain, pushing it open. Go ahead and just follow me. He walks in, and at this point, stepping in further, there is a lot more lewd pictures of the huntress, as well as several more editions of Elves in Ebony on the wall.
Quick question.
Yeah.
How damp was that curtain that we just walked through?
The curtain itself had a certain odor to it. Wasn't necessarily damp, but there is stuff on the curtain. You don't know if it's dandruff from them or what, but there is stuff on the curtain.
You touch it and it feels like a shower curtain.
Pretty much. So at this point, you watch as Devin proceeds to put together a couple plates for you guys and just hand them over.
That was a bed sheet before they hung it up.
That one's for you, and that one's for you.
What does the contents of the plate look like?
Food that is not exactly the most healthy. Whatever it was is freshly fried and
Mountain Dew Code Red.
quite crispy.
Why does he remind me of me?
Yeah, I haven't eaten since we've gotten back to the mainland.
Well, this is the food that kind of keeps us powered, so this'll do you good. He kind of like pats on your shoulder real awkward like.
I'm sure it will as I bring up a piece to my mouth and take a bite.
He watches as you chew on it. It's quite crispy. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not good for you. Like, this is not a diet that you want to live on.
This is actually quite well made, prodigal son, is it, they said?
My friends call me Devin.
Oh, well, Devin, this is better than I thought it would be. Thank you.
Oh, well, thank you. Kind of bows to you, then stands back up.
No need for that.
It's simply just a formality.
I understand, but you know, we're like you said, we're friends.
Yeah, most certainly. You guys are really cool, by the way.
Thank you.
You
as well.
I go ahead and finish the plate of food.
Hold on, just one moment. Guests in this house don't take care of their own dishes. He comes over and takes the plate from you and goes back over to the sink with it, putting the dish back in the sink.
Oh, I thought he was gonna fucking lick the plate to clean it.
Oh my
God.
I was just gonna use prestidigitation on the plate.
Eleanor, at this point, he's just staring at you.
I do have a plate in my hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Eleanor also does have a sixth finger on one of his hands.
Does he still have that?
He's looking down at the finger and then back up at you. He's just got like this whole like the whole thing about him right now is he's just happy to be here. Like he's happy to be part of this. So he's just got like this dumb smile on his face.
Finger licking good.
He continues to look back down at the plate and then back up to you.
I take a bite. This tastes pretty good.
You do you mind if I ask you a bit of a personal question?
You go to finish that.
Sure.
You strike me as the type who fancies himself as a magic man.
You're quite correct.
Do you think maybe you could perhaps teach me a couple things?
If you are magic inclined, I may be able to assist you.
I'd like to consider myself so.
What is it that you'd like to learn?
I'm thinking I want to learn how to cast Major Image.
Oh no.
Oh my.
What exactly can that image do?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I actually need to look at this.
He's literally me.
Perhaps if I
I'm
was to
not-
like create the image of a person, would they like actually be there, or would they like would you pass through them?
Lie to him.
I've got a question outside of the game.
Mm-hmm.
If you fuck your own magic, is it masturbation?
All right. Remember that thing the rest that we're streaming? Anyway, back to it.
Oh god.
So,
Jesus fuck.
So, with that spell in particular, you can see and hear it, but you cannot touch it. You'll pass right through it if you try to.
Oh my god. You can see in
we'll
here.
talk
but you
more
can't
about
touch.
this another time.
But you can cast that spell over.
Anyway,
Check.
oh, you done now? And he like looks back down to your plate.
I take another couple of bites and hand him the plate.
Well, you didn't finish.
I guess I just finished my food.
Guests in this house don't take care of their own dishes. He takes the plate from you as well and proceeds to walk back over to the sink, putting it in the sink. At this point, walks right back over to Lise. Your plate, sir.
Oh, yes, here you go.
Thank you kindly. He proceeds to walk
there
back
any-
over to the sink.
Is there dishes still in the sink? Like,
Oh, yeah.
leftover before this?
Yeah, there's dishes in the sink.
He's just adding to the pile.
I'm
How,
gonna go.
how tall is the pile, Ethan?
There's a few days worth of dishes in here. Now, which one of you considers yourself more of the designer type?
That would be I.
I would like to potentially discuss something with you. See,
Oh.
Brent's let me have his. I'm sorry, the Lore Master has let me have access to his station to work at. Follow me. At this point, you see designs and schematics laid out across the table.
Oh.
So, right here, he points down at the design of the Huntress. I think I may have found a way to take this thing apart and access the central parts of it so you can successfully dismantle it. Now, all of this again is theoretical because I've never actually seen the full-on internal designs of this, but I've got a few possibilities as to what could have been done based on things that I've seen and researched in the past.
I'm looking at these schematics on the table here. Do they look similar to the insides of the Huntress that I seen earlier?
Make an intelligence check. This is just to see, because this is to see if what he's making made sense.
21.
$5, he modified him.
So
Fucking armor has just huge bagonga gongs on it.
So here's the thing. As you begin looking at these, you weren't really taking this dude seriously at first. Based on no skill whatsoever, not no skill, but no reference whatsoever of the insides of the Huntress, every single one of these designs is a viable design for what could be on the inside. Some of them have similarities, but nothing is identical. This guy could potentially figure out how to completely dismantle the Huntress, or even do more with it than you guys have done with it so far.
I'm sure he'd like to.
Now, again, all of this stuff is theoretical because I've never actually dealt with this stuff. But if I was going to build one of these, he taps on the two designs at the top. These are probably how I'd go about it. And if that's the case, there might be some ways to, perhaps strike at a weak point. For example, now, theoretically, again, because I don't have any actual reference to this, unless you have some notes perhaps that we could share. He nudges your arm. He nudges your arm again.
Dude,
he nudges your arm a third time.
I still have the notes that I took at the what is it called? The fucking demon people.
Victorians.
I already forget that the Victorians. Yeah, the Victorian show where they showed off these things. I still have those notes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the notes on the Huntress. So this is its abilities that it has.
Go ahead and roll a... This is going to be a intelligence check with advantage. This is him helping you try and find some weaknesses on the Huntress.
17. We're gonna go ahead and put Flash of Genius for a total of 21.
Yeah, so right here. This right here, he points at some of the openings in the design. See how the plates don't exactly come together at the joints?
Mm-hmm.
If you hit him with anything cold, it's probably going to do some more damage to him.
Alright.
With that being said as well,
I'm going to add...
Based on some materials that likely were used to create this thing, probably not that resistant to lightning either. But the part that I'm most intrigued about is right here. He points at the materials that bind the inside of the arms, like the things that actually keep it connected on the inside. From what I can tell, hypothetically of course, because, you know, I haven't really sat down and studied these things too far. If my thoughts are correct, which usually they are, that seems to be some variation of a natural material. Meaning if you touch it with anything necrotic, it's likely gonna really pack a punch. At this point you gather the Huntress at least is vulnerable to cold, lightning, and necrotic damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and put those as underneath of the notes that I took for the Huntress. I'm going to put possible weaknesses, and I'm gonna list them: cold, lightning, or cold thunder, and
cold, lightning, and necrotic.
Oh, cold, lightning, necrotic.
Now, something else that I should warn you about.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna try and pierce this thing. It's not gonna happen. Even if you do, those materials on the inside, the living, or the natural materials,
okay,
it just comes right back. You're not gonna be able to do any damage to it with anything piercing. Meaning no arrows, no daggers, none of it. That's as much as I can figure out right now, though. You gather now as well that it is immune to piercing damage.
So all the times that Dith was hitting it with his daggers was doing nothing.
It was doing absolutely nothing.
And bro rolled a couple natural 20s on that thing too.
Big oof.
Big
So
oof.
that's all I can really gather. I hope that was helpful.
We're gonna have to get
That
Dith
was
a set of
extremely helpful.
hammers.
So, like I said, I may not be as inclined as the rest of them, but I do have my uses. They don't call me the prodigal son for nothing. He
No,
nudges
they
your arm
don't.
again.
I'm genuinely determining whether or not to bring this man and the rest of the other two to the walking mansion and or the house that we have in this within the city.
Why don't...
I mean, you do have materials at your disposal that you could test them on to see if there's anything else that they can find out.
I was also determining whether or not to bring them to the captain to tell them of their discoveries potentially, but then we'd also have to explain to the captain how the fuck they knew about the Huntress or before. Yeah,
I'm really
that might-
excited about the fact that we're getting a chance to work together.
I mean, right before we keep going real quick, out of character, they could have been at the marketplace where they probably were attacked by the Huntress, right? If I remember correctly, like, you guys were attacked by the Huntress out in broad daylight.
Mm-hmm.
You also
So they
remember
probably
that.
could've seen it.
You also remember that when Brent saw the design for the Huntress, it had completely taken him away. He had never seen anything like that.
I was stunned by her beauty.
Well, thank you so much. I'm probably going to be back later today once I get a full answer from the rest of the party.
You're back.
Where the actual
Are
Ace
there
is going to
more
be
designs
located.
you'd like us to take a look at in the meantime?
I'm gonna go ahead and give him the one for the floaty boy,
The Revenant, or no, the Oppressor.
the oppressor, that one.
Hey, outside of the
Ace.
game, what if, since you're an artificer as well, what if we went back to the Huntress that's in captivity? You look at her insides and draw them up. We bring it back here and be like, well, I had my own idea of how they might be built. And that way they don't know we have one.
That's
actually
another
pretty smart.
possibility. That's why I'm also going to come back later.
At this point
Yeah,
as
I
well,
want-
I will mention there's also an Inquisitor over there.
Mm-hmm.
You have two of them
Oh,
that you
yeah.
can perfectly sketch out based on like some kind of rough information. You might be able to find out more information on the Inquisitor. But as you hand him the paper for the Oppressor, he looks at this and his eyes go wide.
I'm back.
This is truly a marvel.
This one talks.
He looks up at you, then back down on the paper. Do you need this paper back immediately? Or may I spend some time with it?
I'm probably going to be back later today, so
I don't know what
That's
I'll
probably
find
when I'll
later
pick it
today, but I'll be able to transcribe your notes and just stop speculating, and you'll be able to get your paperback in that meantime.
All right, that'll work then.
Very well. He holds out his hand to shake.
I shake his hand.
He shakes
I'm
yours.
assuming it's greasy.
No, his palm is sweaty though.
Knees, weak, arms are heavy.
The whole body's heavy. But so he kind of motions for you to start walking back the other direction. After you.
Whew.
Pulls the door shut.
Thank you for your insights. Those were very helpful.
Absolutely.
I might come back later with my own designs on what might be inside the hunter or huntress, and I might bring another design because there are multiple others that still exist.
Really?
Yes. I go ahead and show him the Inquisitor as well. This one also exists. I think I have a good idea on what the designs on this one might be.
We're gonna come back and they're just gonna have designs of fucking Inquisitor and Huntress shipping.
Well, he points towards
Gonna write a
the
whole-
curtain.
Mm-hmm.
After you, gentlemen. He pushes the curtain to the side, letting them all out. At this point, you see Sensei and Brent are both at the counter, and they both immediately stand upright. They were talking, and they both immediately stand upright.
Thank you for your generosity.
Most certainly. Oh. And you watch as Devin goes, absolutely.
The curtain's just stuck there.
Yeah, the curtain is permanently starched.
I go ahead and go up to the counter here.
One favor, actually.
Mm-hmm.
See, we've gotten kicked out of the local library. We're not allowed in there anymore. Perhaps you could go speak to them and try and convince them to unrevoke our memberships.
Why were they
Did
revoked?
they say a reason why you were kicked out?
Well, see, we went through some of the history books in there, and the history books don't exactly add up.
No. They say 6,000 died in Valenholm.
Certain histories regarding... And you watch as Brent holds up his hand. You said too much, prodigal son. You might have much yet to learn. But I appreciate your moxie, if you will. Puts his hand back down. Titharis, I am sorry for the young one troubling you. We'll handle our own situation at the library.
It is no problem. The young one, he has a great talent.
And what exactly is that?
His designs are awe-inspiring.
Yeah, they're all right. You watch as the sensei proceeds to step behind the curtain, likely to go get something to eat.
I will most likely be back later. The rest of the party might be with me this time.
Yeah,
But
whatever I can help you with it's not a big deal.
Mm-hmm. The next time we come, we'll probably be discussing our base of operations.
So we're gonna we'll have rooms there.
Possibly. We shall see.
Yes.
That's what
so
I need to talk to the party about.
it's gonna be nice to not have to share the bookstore with these folks.
Yes. For now, I go ahead and bid you farewell.
I bid you adieu as well, fine sir.
All right. See you later, Brent.
He nods. He seems very happy with himself. All right.
Farewell from me as well.
So
Fresh air.
you get out of there, and the air is It's almost like you're in the middle of a hot summer day and you just took a nice, cool, like a nice long drink from a glass of ice water as you breathe in this fresh air.
I'm gonna look to Satharis and I'm gonna like point at my necklace. I'm gonna be like, I'm going to attune to this before we go back in there.
Alright, so you guys step back outside, finding some crucial information regarding the Huntress, leaving the oppressor's design with the prodigal son.
Mm-hmm. All right. We are gonna go ahead and start making our way to the. I'm guessing the market to see if we can't meet up with the rest of the group.
Okay. So
I mean, we're already right outside the library.
yeah. So the rest of them.
Oh wait, we needed to go to Tillman's.
You guys were going to Tillman's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's too.
So Tillman's is like at the bottom side of the market area that you guys are gonna be going to. So like the rest of the group went to like the upper left corner. You guys are at the bottom right going to Tillman's, and like you can kind of merge in the center. So did you guys want to just all skip to Tillman's? Like you guys are all headed to Tillman's, or did you want to what the rest of you guys, what were you looking for? Silvar, you were looking for a coat, right? Like you're looking for fine clothes.
Yeah, I was looking for fine clothes, and then really I was just wanting to do that on the way to
you find a
look
shop.
for those documents.
You find a shop. We'll get to the local offices here in a moment. If you'd like to head to Tillman's first, you can as well. Like meet up with the rest of the group at Tillman's, or if you wanted to just beeline it straight there, you could. But Tillman's will be in that same marketplace area if you guys all wanted to kind of meet up.
All right.
It's up to you how you want to do it.
Yeah, I guess we can all meet up.
So yeah, making your way in. Go ahead and just make a perception check for me. We'll see if you can find what you're looking for. I don't have maps for all of these things, but it'll be fine.
Let me find my window.
It should be on one of your walls.
20. You find the Adventurer's Warehouse. Right beside it is the Noble's Warehouse. And right beside that is the Survival Warehouse. Survival Warehouse, you gather, is for like all of your camping needs. The Adventurer's Warehouse is for like, basic gear. And then the Noble's Warehouse. It's got a big glass window in the front. And a very dark, like, oak door.
Gotcha. I'm gonna check out the Noble's Warehouse.
Alright. As you step forward, you open the door, and there is a slight jingle as you open the door. And as you step in, you see instruments are playing themselves in the corner. There's a few people talking around. The inside of this place is gorgeous. You see several suits, gems, like all sorts of things, pieces of jewelry. If Dith was here, you'd need to keep an eye on him.
Right.
I think that's just a general rule of thumb.
Honestly,
Yeah, it is.
So
I'm
you
just
step
gonna look
in.
around. I'm gonna look for clothes that are fit for a noble.
As you proceed to step forward, somebody quickly approaches and goes, please
Yes.
do not touch the displays.
All right. Won't touch displays.
Yes. Are you lost?
I am not lost. What
You
I'm
just-
looking for is I'm looking for clothes fit for a noble.
Fit for a noble. Well, you'd have to be a noble first. No offense, but you seem more of the vagrant type.
Well, I have come into some money recently.
No, recently.
Yes. I'm on my way up. And now I need to look the part.
How much money are we talking?
Well, right now I have about 10,000 gold that I can reserve just for this.
You watch as he twirls his mustache. He's a shorter gentleman, balding, stands there, twirls his mustache, and looks over the selection. 10,000 gold. That is quite a reasonable sum. Now, first of all, it'll be a crime for me to just sell you clothing and then send you on your way. But you need the whole deal. The hair needs changed. It's a mop on top of your head. You'll need your hair fixed. We do have a barber here that would gladly take care of those needs for you.
That's a thought.
With that being said as well, let me see your hands. He holds out his hands.
Yep.
Atrocious.
I hold out my hand.
Look at these calluses. These are not the hands of a noble. You'd need your hands done as well. We have somebody who can handle that as well for you.
Fair.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, as for the clothing will come after the fact. Once we have the perfect canvas to work with, then we can proceed to go from there. Have any of you other guys joined him, by the way, or is he on his own? This would be Alaric, Kargon, and Kashagrov.
No, I am still looking for armor vendors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paragon is mopely looking around the shop at shoes.
He kind of like looks down at you and puts his nose up.
I'll tell you what, I'll take the whole works.
You'll take the whole works. Good. So
I'll take the whole works.
the haircut and the trimming, he kind of points to the little bit of scruff that's grown in. That will cost you 15 gold. And for the hands, to have your hands properly redone, that will cost you another 10. So we'll call it 25 up front.
Now, before you touch my hands, what process will require my hands to be redone? Or is this just removing calluses?
Removing the calluses, trimming the nails, the things of the sort, to give you the hands of a noble. If you're going to be a noble, you need the hands of a noble. There's nothing worse than putting on all this fine clothing, and then you go to shake somebody's hand and these sandpapery mitts touch something.
Oh yes, that's very important, you're right.
If your hand was to touch that clothing there, all of those calluses would snag upon that fine silk.
Yes, I can't have that
Uncomfortable for you
happen.
and the clothes.
That's right.
How uncomfortable for me just hearing it.
So, over the course of... Go ahead and mark 25 gold out of your inventory. By the way...
Right.
You cannot carry the gold that you've got on you at the moment because it weighs so much. So along the way, I'll give you a bag of holding here that you would have picked up. That will cost you 300 gold for the bag of holding. So go ahead and deduct 325 gold total. And I'll get that bag of holding in your inventory that you would have just picked up. So... anybody else who wants a bag of holding, they're kind of limited throughout the city here.
Mm-hmm.
Silvara would have picked up one of the last ones. So, those of you that have money on you still will need to coordinate with somebody, probably either Alinar or Sitharis, regarding storing your money. Because you're carrying far too much.
Sitharis, do you have a bag of holding I could buy off of you?
We'll get back to that here in just a moment. We'll get back to you guys in just a minute.
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm doing here. I'm trying to find something here. At this point, you've found pretty much the last bag of holding within the city.
Perfect. I'll definitely take it.
Now, for those of you that were at the house before, you know that there is a safe, like an entire safe room in the bottom of the house that you can store money in.
Mm-hmm.
Paragon has a secret spot that he keeps in the blacksmithing area where he normally stays.
Okay. Okay, just go ahead and note that that gold is there.
Okay.
What the fuck am I doing? I'm trying to find your character, Kevin. I just can't find it. There we are. Silvara, and we'll put the bag of holding into your inventory. Okay. So now the way the bag of holding works is if you go into there, you can literally change. I'm gonna go ahead and put all of your. I'm assuming you want all of your money in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You now have 207 pounds of gold in your bag of holding. Anything else that you want in there, you just drag and drop.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you already took that money off that you had?
Yeah.
Okay. 325 go.
That's right.
Takes you about 20-ish minutes, 30-ish minutes to get everything done. They do it all at once. They're quite efficient, and afterwards, I mean, you look in the mirror, you look excellent. And he looks at you,
Wow.
and he goes, next, the clothing. For you, I'm thinking none of this. He kind of points at the jacket that you have on now, the cloak that is over your shoulders, and just like the kind of rugged-ish clothing that you've just gotten the shit kicked out of you on the past like 2 weeks with.
Right.
For you, I'm thinking either the darker colors, a nice dark purple, or perhaps we'll say, I don't know, maybe a green or a navy blue.
What about a dark purple? I think purple seems to be my persona. What do you think?
Well, you do have the pointed ears. He kind of like, at this point, touches like the pointed ears and looks over the rest of you as he kind of walks around in a circle. The dark purple would be good, yes, but not all dark purple. Perhaps just the undergarments, the vest and the shirt. The vest would be a nice black, and then a dark lavender on the shirt itself.
Okay.
And then for your cloak, we could get you a new cloak. Get rid of this old one and dispose of it. No issue for you.
No. I'm keeping the cloak. It is a memory. I'll just put it in this bag.
But that's all right. That's all right. So for the cloak, we'll provide you a new cloak as well to go with everything. It probably cost you about 70 gold.
70 gold. I'll take it.
Very well. You give him the money. Go ahead and take out the 70.
Okay.
You now have your new clothing that is tailored to fit you exactly over the next hour.
Wow.
Stepping out, you look like the richest man in the district. Bergon,
Hey,
you are looking for your diamonds, correct?
yes.
Is that it, or just the diamonds?
Just the diamond.
Might I ask who actively has the other Rocky Talkie?
I think Alinar does.
We probably should have split those up.
All right.
Well, didn't you give
Well,
yours
No.
to someone?
Didn't Flanagan had it?
No, it's not Flanagan. It is.
If
It might be Dith. It's either Dith or it's
Oh
Gavril.
yeah, it's Dip Flanagan or it was one of us that were
It
down
was
there.
one of the
when
ones
we
that
were-
went down the cliff.
Catching fire
Actually, it
to
might be you,
everything, right?
Kevin. Check your inventory.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't you?
It wasn't me.
Okay.
It's either Alaric or Dith.
I
Or Flanagan.
might had it. I'm not seeing it
Look,
in my.
I think
It
has
very
it.
well could be
I
Gavril
think
too,
it
but
was-
anyway.
Either Dith or Flanagan.
No. Look, I know when it was. What was Gavril down there? When you remember when the stones were like distributed,
No,
right?
I'm pretty sure
That was when we were
Lark,
down there trying to like distract the cult.
I'm pretty sure Lark had it because at one point wasn't he like whispering it like into it being like shut up?
Yeah, yeah, the Rocky
I
Talkie
did
was
take
talking
it
to.
at one point. I don't remember if I gave it back, like in game wise.
Yeah.
Either way.
So I might technically have it.
Either way, at this point, we'll get to that here in just a moment. We'll say Lark has it for now. But anyway, Kurgan, you're looking for gems.
Looking for the gem.
Make a perception check for me.
Steven Universe top ass.
Oh,
Kurgan,
9.
you're walking around in the market. Silvara was doing his own thing, getting pampered, and you just decided, fuck this, I'm going somewhere else. Shoes are too expensive here anyway. A lot of the clothing there is overpriced, and, whatever. But anyway, you make your way out into the thoroughfare, and you're passing around between people. People are bumping into you, knocking you over. You're a very small person in this area.
And
You see-
Karga's not looking up. He's kind of depressed.
You see a man sitting at the edge of an alley who's asking people about crystals.
Oh, that might be the right guy for me. Kargan walks up. Hello, sir.
Who are you?
My name is Kargan.
What you want?
I am looking to buy gems.
Gems.
Yes,
What kind of gems?
Gems and precious stones.
I'm looking for crystal.
Oh, what kind of crystal?
The good kind. He watches, like, scratches his... He's got, like, open sores all over his body as he proceeds to scratch his neck.
Scratches his teeth.
Yeah, he just scratches his teeth.
Do not let them know you have money for the gems on you.
What's
Sir,
what kind of gems you looking for? I'll help you find them.
well, I'm looking for diamond.
Diamonds.
And I think
That's
I
too
have
rich for
something
my
that
wallet.
could help you
You do?
with your crystals.
What
Yes.
is it?
Hold out a cup.
Proceeds to look around, picks his cup up off the ground, that's like this tin cup that's rusted, and just dumps the coins out on the ground, then quickly scrambles, picks them up, and shoves them in his pocket, and holds the cup out to you.
Who has the bag of holding with the crystal water in it?
Kargan takes out his water. What's it called? Like, his water bag that he filled up.
Yeah, that's some good
with
crystal.
And he's like, do I do this? Kargan looks at this man.
He's holding out the cup expectantly, staring at you. One eye is like... He's... Make an insight check.
Is this Argon's villain arc?
You did this.
You can't tell
Cesar.
if he's looking at you or the ground to your right. One of the eyes is focused on you, the other
You're
one's on the
just
ground,
like
though.
Alston.
He has one eye on me and one eye on crime. Instead of pouring the water in there, I'm going to take 1 gold coin and put it in his cup.
What was in that flask?
Oh, this is nothing. This
I
is my
want it.
go juice. No, you can't have it.
I want it.
It is precious. It is too precious.
Give me another gold.
I tell you what,
What?
for 1 gold, I will give you a sip.
He looks in the cup, looks back to you. No, thanks. Takes the coin and puts it back in his pocket. You're
Then-
looking to get some gems.
Yeah, I'm looking for gems. Do you know any stores around here I could buy some gems?
I know where we could find some.
Oh, good. Lead the way.
Follow me. He proceeds to start hobbling down like the sidewalk in front of these buildings and everything like that. People are avoiding this guy. And he just keeps kind of like hopping along, and he like looks over and he stops and like puts his hand out to his side and he looks down to you. He's like, right there. Do you see that cart?
Oh, I see the cart.
That man, he's up on that horse right now, getting ready to start moving that cart.
Oh,
You go ahead and distract him for a minute, and when you see me run down the alley, you come follow. You understand?
which alley, sir?
You'll see me run.
Okay,
I just realized what voice this is.
this sounds great.
So
This
as
sounds like a
you,
great idea.
Fucking immediately.
as you walk up to this cart, you see this guy, and there's 3 heavily armored soldiers around him as he's talking to him, and he's like, he looks over as you approach after he's like talking to them. He kind of hushes them for a minute. Hold on, gentlemen. Are you lost?
A little bit. I was wondering if somebody could help me.
Help him. You
I am
watch one of the
looking.
guards kind of kneel down. At this point, you notice that the guards are not wearing like Blackreach armor. These are independent mercenaries.
Oh.
One kind of kneels down. And
You
goes,
guys are
"What can I do for you?"
very impressive.
Oh, absolutely, thank you. You are too. And he gives you like a little nudge.
Thank you. I am wondering, do you know where I could buy any precious gems?
Precious gems.
Yes, I am
Well-
looking to buy some gems.
We're actually in the process of hauling some to one of the jeweler stores around here at the moment, and he watches the guy get smacked in the back of the head and goes, "Do not tell them of our load. We don't want them to know. You're not supposed to be armed transport that tells people this stuff. You're supposed to be armed transport that keeps your mouth shut about it." Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The jewelry store right down the street, and at this point you see the gentleman who was talking to you running down the alley with a bag from the back of the cart. Right down that alleyway, or not right down there, right down over there, there's a jewelry store. Give it about an hour or so, and there should be some fresh gems in there.
Oh, fantastic. Can I get any sort of deal for mentioning your guy's name?
Probably not.
Or,
We're just
I see.
individuals that have nothing to do with the place.
Excellent. Well, I thank you for your kindness and your generosity, sir. And I really like your shoes.
Oh, thank you.
Have a wonderful day. And
Walking away,
Cargon turns
you
around
look
and
at the
walks
side
away.
of the cart. The side of the cart is a somewhat known armored transport company. And you watch as they get back in and proceed to start moving down towards that shop.
What a nice group of fellas. Cargon walks down to the alleyway. Hello? Hello? Friend? Hello?
Keep walking down the alley.
Yep.
Keep going down the alley.
Yep.
Oh no.
He's nowhere in sight.
Shame.
You turn
He must have
around and
had
he's
something
standing
to
in the
do.
alleyway. He's like, "Who are you?" He pulls a knife from his belt and stands there pointing it at you.
It is me.
"I don't know
Argon.
you. I never met you."
You were going to help me get the gems.
"I do remember you." And he puts the knife back on his belt. "What can I do for you?"
Well, I know where to buy the gems now. Those guys were very helpful.
Good.
I'm glad you
Be
pointed
on
me
your
in their
way.
direction. Oh, okay. Did you get what you needed?
He looks over to the side at the gems that have spilled now into the alleyway, as well as the gold pieces. He grabbed,
Oh.
from what you gather, a bag of money and a bag of gems.
I don't think that belongs to you.
"They're mine.
Cargon squints at him.
I'll kill you."
Are you sure about that?
There's this Western standoff moment where his eyes narrow and his hand hovers over top of the knife that sits on his waist. "Your move."
Cargon puts his hands to his waist and kind of moves his fingers back and forth.
The gentleman standing there in front of you does the same.
Cargon's been turned to like a fucking sheep or something.
Now you see, this town's had enough trouble.
That it has. It
I
doesn't
don't
need
think-
any more. So why don't you keep on moving? Or they gotta put a little robot in the ground.
I don't think I could do that there, son.
And just who do you
Who?
think you are?
My name's Cargon.
Cargon
And this
who?
is... Well, let me
Cargon will
introduce
deal
you to my
ass.
friend. And Cargon looks down at one of his hands,
He looks at the hand.
and I hope you're ready to meet him. And I cast Cargon's hand.
Oh my god. So you cast Bigsby's hand, and this
Yep.
massive hand just appears right behind you. His eyes go wide, and he takes off, like, fucking running.
Grab him, Cargon's hand. Grab him.
Make a strength check.
Bro, I'm just sitting here thinking
Well,
about.
go ahead and roll it.
Grasping hand.
Yeah, grasping hand.
He needs to save a dexterity throw.
I'm just glad I live long enough to see a
Of
Mexican
16.
showdown between a robot and a crackhead.
What was that called?
He needs to make a 16 dexterity saving throw.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Please tell me.
This does not. It's grasping hand. It doesn't deal damage.
Oh, okay. So as he starts running away, your hand just goes flying after him. It grabs onto him by the legs and starts pulling him back down the alley as you hear his nails scraping against the ground.
Okay, just ignore the damage. But
Okay. I'm about to say.
That's how I cast the spell.
Fuck.
It's just so I cast the spell.
Okay.
But yeah.
Parka would have ripped this dude in half if the damage actually would go
While the hand grapples the target, you can take a bonus action to cause damage. Okay. Yeah. You just keep pulling him down the alley. He's like scraping against the alley as you start pulling him back.
We're going to go to the shop now. Kargon gathers up what gems and coins fell on the floor.
All right.
And him and Kargon's hand begin walking towards the gem shop.
So here's the thing. The bags of gems and gold each probably weigh about as much as you do, if not twice as much.
Oh, I see.
They're big bags.
It's on him though, right?
No, they were in the alley.
Oh, they were on the ground.
Yeah.
Okay.
He stashed them quickly when he found out what they were.
Is there a barrel?
There's like barrels and crates.
Nearby, or I'm gonna shove him in the barrel and put the gems in the barrel.
Okay.
And use Bigsby's hand to carry all of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. So you start bringing them down towards the gem shop, and at this point, as you're approaching, you see these guys are like looking, and the guy that was like leading them is like yelling at the guards, like, where the fuck is the stuff at? What do you mean you lost it? And the guy's like, I don't know, I was just talking to that little thing, and then next thing you know, you told us to move, and we moved, and now it's all gone.
Hello, gentlemen.
They all kind of look over at you. You watch as the two like mercenaries that are still at the cart draw their swords, and the man who was leading them kind of raises his hand. Put your weapons away. What is this? At this point, you've created quite a scene, and a lot of the bystanders and the people passing by are like looking over now.
Does anyone else in the market see this, by the way?
Alaric, as you're leaving this armor vendor, just not very satisfied with what you see, you look over and there's a giant purple floating mechanical hand. And that's all you see.
Carrying a barrel.
Do I see Kargon walking next to the hand?
Make a perception check. I mean, this is like decently far away, so roll at disadvantage.
Roll an 8.
It's
so
just a big hand.
Me being in the giant lands before the Auto Giants, I don't think anything of it. Just like, just a big hand. I just go about my day just looking at other fucking armor stalls.
That's it. The man kind of looks, he's like, you might want to get rid of the hand before the guards start showing up.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is for you. I believe I found something that belonged to you. The hand puts down the barrel. Okay. Rip off the top now, and the hand grabs the top of the barrel and just rips it off, exposing what's inside.
At this point, the hand vanishes. It's been a minute.
Yep.
They look inside, and as one of them kind of peers over the top, shooting out of the barrel like a cat that was like locked in its carrier, you see the man haul ass down the alleyway, and the guard kind of runs after him at this point, and they reach in, pulling out the other two bags. Huh. Interesting. They put him back in the cart, and you watch as he reaches in, pulling out 4 gold pieces, turning around, handing them to you. For your trouble.
Oh, fantastic. I do like this. I'm sorry about that man getting away. And Kargon pockets 4 gold.
Go ahead and add 4 gold to your inventory. Over the next hour, you're able to get your... How many diamonds were you looking for?
I was looking for 10. So one platinum equals 10 gold, right?
Yes.
So,
One platinum, I think it's One platinum is 10 gold?
That's the way we're doing math here, just so it's easy to remember. It's 10 copper, 1 silver, 10 silver, 1 gold, 10 gold, 1 platinum. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, straight across the board.
Ooh.
Why?
So
Have you been doing some math wrong?
I've been doing math wrong previously.
Uh-oh. We'll figure
I've
that
been
out.
doing the platinum as 100, and I've been doing 100, 100, 100 down the board.
Nah,
You're rich.
we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Just leave it as it is for now. Moving forward, don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
oh my god, he's only been paying people 10% of what they're actually owed or something.
So,
But,
No,
Kargon-
if he's been
Kargon-
playing in
Oh,
like
sorry.
gold and platinum, he's been overpaying.
but anyway, Kargon.
Kargon gets his 10 gems he's looking for, and he just hands
What
over a
are
bag
they? You're
of the
looking.
50
You're looking
platinum.
for 10
10
diamonds
diamonds
with
worth
50 gold
50
piece.
gold. Yeah.
You can find 4.
4. Okay.
Yeah.
I will give them. Let's see, 4. So that's 40 gold, or sorry, 200.
All right.
I give them 20 platinum out of the bag that I found on Suitor.
Okay. So at this point, we'll cut over to Alaric and Kashagrov. You guys are going to go ahead and just talk for a minute as I run downstairs quickly as you guys approach whatever you're looking for here. You're going through looking at different armor places and things like that. You guys go ahead and talk for a moment as you're walking through the streets, being the 2 people who stand out the absolute most. I'll be right back. Let me go ahead and start my city ambience. Where are we at here? I'm losing my mind. There we are. There you go. You guys go ahead and talk for a minute. Kargon, you're catching up to them at this point.
Oh, okay.
What kind of armor are you thinking about getting now, Rick?
I'm also thinking of looking to get some plate mail. I am a little bit accustomed to my chain mail, but having a little bit more protection, especially what we're going to be going up against, I think would help a lot.
What about plate female?
Stop. What about you, Kashagoro?
I wouldn't mind getting more half plate if it was enchanted again. This armor's pretty good.
That fire scale mill that we had was really nice. But I'm at the point where these 3 the shield, mace, and helmet I can't have any enchanted armor anymore.
Well, I got the eyes and the ring once I get rid of the armor.
Hopefully we can find ourselves something nice. Some basic armor for me would probably be perfect. Are you looking for more enchanted armor again, or just normal armor?
I'll just see what they have.
It's a smart idea.
I mean, even if they have enchanted armor, it might be on my price range.
I mean, we are kind of rolling in dough right now. Most I've ever seen.
Oh, as I understand it, armor can get pretty expensive if you get enchantment.
Could be. Also, don't you need to find yourself a new weapon?
Yeah, I could. I mean, I still have my Warhammer, but I wonder if I could just pay to get that enchanted instead of buying a whole new weapon.
Probably getting it enchanted itself would probably be cheaper than getting a whole new enchanted weapon. I'm not too familiar with the costs of what everything could be in this city, so I might need a little bit of assistance there. Make sure I'm not getting ripped off.
Wonder if that would be something to talk to Centaurus about, since he's an artificer.
So Lars could be able to enchant our armor and weapons. I couldn't put it past him, he's pretty smart.
I have 1 more infusion slot available and 2 more that can go on my armor if we're metagaming here.
So when you, I don't know much about artificers. When you mean by like infusion slots, you mean like you can enchant
So-
shit, or
I know currently up to 7 infusions. I can only have 3 at the moment, and on 9th level, I just got access to 2 more that can go on my armor
Chase, come
alone.
up here for a second.
nice.
1 minute.
Uh,
I'll be right back.
Currently, 2 of my infusions are actively being. Actually, no. All 3 of my infusions are being used. One is being used on one of my bags of holding, and the other 2 are on both of my guns, which is allowing me to not have to use ammo.
That is
Alright,
really useful.
I'll have to look for a artificer or something in the city then.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work.
But going back to the roleplay after the metagaming. So what weapons do you prefer to use, Kashabura?
Just anything that hits hard. Big hammers,
Big ham.
claymores.
Ham hawk.
Small pickup trucks.
I go to this point, pull out my mace, and go, this new mace I got from my lord should be pretty useful, honestly. Can't wait to have a test fire with it, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah. Don't do what I did and use Lisa as a test subject on accident.
What do you mean you use Elise as a test subject?
When I was testing if that bean worked.
Here or there.
Oh wait, no,
Metagaming.
no, he was there for it.
Yeah.
Where Lise was temporarily invulnerable, and
Oh yeah, okay.
yeah.
Okay, so I do remember.
Where we thought he was?
Because the beans.
No, he was.
Yeah. He was?
That was when we were
that
at
we
the,
had
that,
used it right
Dragon
before
Cove.
he tested it.
You're talking to when we were at that dragon's settlement. That was a fun day, and also a sad day.
You got all the knowledge of the universe you needed when you lost it.
I mean, I wouldn't even say I had all knowledge of the universe. I had all knowledge that I already knew of giant lore, but it was wrong.
It was wrong.
So my guy was upset that it was wrong for the longest time.
Did you even know that it was wrong, though?
I knew it was wrong afterwards because Ethan told me it was wrong in
Okay.
character. Because I realized, wait a second, this isn't how this fucking works, and my character got upset about it because he realized I was wrong.
Right.
You know, like a magic item I would like. Like a cursed item that gives you permanent haste, but it's essentially just crack. Like you're on meth the entire time you're wearing the ring.
You're just constantly anxious.
You turn out like that guy that was just like fighting Kargon, but
Yeah.
fast.
He's fighting Kargon. Kargon just grabbed him with a fucking giant mage hand and just carried him away in a barrel.
Alright. Maybe not fighting, challenging.
Mr. Artificer. Karma.
I think Karma might have stepped away.
Karma!
That's dumb.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. What happened? I stepped away
Mr.
for like 30 seconds.
Artificer.
Say
What
again?
did I build? I just sent you a message.
Okay.
What did I build?
That was almost bad.
Welcome back, Ethan.
Did you almost shit yourself?
No.
He did.
I was lowering my bowl down that I have my soup in. I bumped the edge of my microphone and almost dumped it across my desk.
Nice one.
Okay. So, Kargon Cash and that other dude, Alaric.
Alart.
You guys approach the next armorer at this point.
Fuck is that? Oh,
Oh, hello, Kargon.
hey guys.
What have you been up to?
Oh, I was off looking for gems. I found what I was looking for.
Oh, that's great.
Anything exciting happened while you were away?
Nothing in particular. I went to that new clothing store with Savara, but it was really expensive, so I didn't buy any shoes there.
Ethan,
No nice shoes there? That's unfortunate.
can I
Yep,
be
no, nice.
forging a document that kind of implies that I'm there at the records place to audit the place, and that I can like look at whatever, not be bothered?
That might take you a little while.
Okay.
Like, better part of, like, maybe 2 or 3 hours.
Oh, never
Make it
mind
look completely official.
then. Right. It's fine. I won't need the
No,
document.
it is a public records building.
Okay.
You can pretty much go in and look.
Right.
I don't think it's like the that one place we went to, which was the death records.
No, it
Oh,
is.
okay.
It is.
It is?
Same building?
Yeah. You basically have to have somebody accompany you. But it's like, you guys are good to do whatever you really want to do in there. Just in the archive area, you have to have somebody with you.
Gotcha.
So, Ethan, at this point, does the three of us find any armor stall that's actually pretty decent?
You find one that's pretty decent, yeah.
Alright, what kind of armor do they have there, Ethan?
You're back.
You find some heavier armors. A lot of hide, though.
What kind of heavy armor is we talking? Any full plate?
No, a lot of it's like chainmail, a lot of it's like splint. But then you see one big suit of armor. Like one full plate suit of armor. But it dawns on you at this point, you're probably not going to fit in it.
Oh, that is true, Dan. Alright.
Man looks at you and the older man comes up,
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
thick frame glasses on, walking with a cane as he's kind of hunched over. He's a dwarven gentleman. Ah, you're a stout one, aren't you?
I am.
He kind of raises his cane a little bit and pokes you. Stout as a wall, too. I don't think I have anything of your size here.
Back.
Well, nothing of your size. How about anything that you could make?
How long are you in town for?
How long are we gonna be in town for, boys?
A few more hours.
This is between the guys that are there right now.
I know.
You're still getting your nails done.
Oh,
I look towards Kashgrab
I was
and
going that.
Cargon and go, how long do you think we'll be in Blackreach for?
I don't think it would be too much longer.
I don't know. We still have a lot of work to do here too, no?
Where are you
How
headed
does the
next?
suit of-
I have a proposition for you.
No, just ignore my question. It's fine.
I didn't even hear your question, I won't lie.
No, it's fine.
Well, what was your question?
Where are you going to next?
We're gonna be heading out of town here. Heading
Yeah,
to
no shit. Where to?
This old man.
I like this old man.
You paid for that, you
I
little fuck.
like this old man.
I go to pull out a map while kind of scuffering, like being scuffed around a little bit, trying to understand full. Eventually here we'll be heading to Hester, and as well Cliffridge. Cliffridge first, then Hester.
Well, if you're going to Clifford, just wait till you go there. They've got all sorts of stuff there. This is the capital, after all.
I would assume so.
How does that suit of armor like compare to me? Is it too small for me as well?
That suit of armor is going to be... You're going to lose your rage benefits if you take that heavy armor.
Oh, it's heavy.
Yeah.
So he says just wait on armor.
Going to the capital might be your better option.
Well, I don't want to get in a fight and not have armor on.
What's wrong with the armor that you got on now?
This was only lent to me. I can't wear it for any longer than I already have.
Who lent you it?
Here, how about you just give me a cheap set of tied armor for now, and I'll look for
Alright.
better armor at the capital.
Bro entirely ignores the question.
Just, whatever, I guess. So you can get just regular studded leather armor for 45 gold.
I will take it.
That's light armor.
Yeah.
You can wear up to medium, I think.
Yeah, I'll look for a better armor once I get in the bigger
Okay.
city.
So after Kashrov gets his armor, I look down at him and go, "Thank you, sir, for your business today."
Yeah, no, not a problem.
Before we go, I am curious.
Yeah, go
What are
ahead.
your fitting services like here?
Fitting services.
If I would want to possibly look into getting a custom set of armor made for someone of my size.
He kind of adjusts the glasses on his face, kind of like walks around you. I'd have to get you an official quote, but I could custom tailor.
What kind of materials would you be working with for this armor?
I don't know, fucking metal. Iron, steel, whatever you want. Leather, if that's your thing. I mean, what kind of armor do you want? Using heavy stuff like plate. Let's here, iron this up. He taps on it with his cane. Make this for you. I don't know. I'd have to look at my resources.
And what kind of materials that armor made out of, Ethan?
Make an investigation check.
I'd also like to look for somewhere to change out of my old armor and into my new armor.
Probably either like iron or steel.
Okay. I take a look at it and I go, it's not bad.
I mean, you could go somewhere else too.
Oh, most definitely. I was just, more curious.
No, it's fine. Just judge it. But yeah, you show me what you made.
Now,
Oh, now he's quiet.
I was about to say, fucking cut me off, dickhead.
No, it's fine.
I have swapped back into my chainmail at this point.
Yeah, you and Cash go find a place to change your old armor.
I changed back when we were in the walking house.
Okay.
I look at him and I go, well, this set of chainmail I have currently on me, I made myself back home.
Did ya?
And
Kind of steps close, adjusting his goggles. I guess it's all right.
I squint my eyes a little bit. I was like, it's more than all right.
All right. It's now at this point.
I don't say that, but I say it like in my head, like more than right.
I take it now. The rest of you are gonna try and meet up at Tillman's, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. It is at this point that I throw us down. Ooh. Right here.
That thing, by the way, Karma, does not like 24 volts of electricity.
Does
Oh,
it?
it's called Hell's Field. Thanks for that. I
That's not
fucking
what it's
clicked
called.
on the image and I was like,
It's Helster, Helster.
It's Helster.
oh, so why'd you?
I was trying to
fucking
fuck you up.
wrong, you bitch.
Kevin's
I
a
was fucking
monster.
right, you ass.
Yeah, so I'm
Alright.
struggling, so.
The boys meet up here at the edge of Tillman's.
So what is Tillman's again?
You'll find
Oh,
out.
you'll see.
have
You'll
never
love
been.
Tillman.
I don't think you've ever been.
No,
I hope he has
I don't
another
think. Well,
turtle.
Elise has been.
Yeah,
Alright, hold
yeah.
on, just one moment. Just one moment, Kevin.
I'm waiting.
Alright,
Oh,
Alaric.
I'm gonna put my.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that I'm gonna I'm gonna take off the cloak that they gave me, and I'm gonna put on my old cloak, but I'm gonna make it look like the new cloak. I'll probably just sell the new cloak.
There you go.
Swindling over here.
Or, you could have just not
I've
bought
got
it
a
because you're
cloak
not
that
gonna.
changes.
But
That's
anyway,
true.
you guys approach the front door of Tillman's Magical Supply. Cargon's inside already because I accidentally.
So what
Place
kind
him
of
on.
shop is this?
Tillman's sitting at the counter, elbow on the counter,
Yeah,
like his
Tillman.
face is pressed against his fist, and he's kind of got his eyes closed.
Hello, Tillman. I lightly knock on the desk.
His eyes open.
Hello, Tillman.
Oh. Hey.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
We are finally back in town.
Oh. See you guys again. Kind of rubs his nose a little bit and wipes his hand off on the side of his pants. So, you have come to Tillman's Magical Supply. Now I know you. I know you. I think I know you. I don't know if I know you. And I don't think I know him. Also, there's a little one running around somewhere. Kind of looks back over to Cargon. I don't think I know him.
Hello.
So why don't we start off with some introductions?
Yes, sir. So, the little one running around is Cargon. We met him.
Oh, we lost someone.
Oh,
Cargon. I,
Yes.
Tillman.
Hi, Tillman. I'm Cargon.
So
where
I've
did we
heard.
meet Cargon again? Did we meet him in Valenholm?
Yep.
Yeah. We met Cargon in Valenholm.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. He's
Jason
been
also are gone.
Yeah, they got weather down there, I think.
Okay.
Who just went out?
Chase and Austin.
Chase and Austin.
Oh, well, shit.
Yeah, he mentioned that there's gonna be weather coming through.
Yeah, it's here too.
Yeah, their internet
I
sucks
haven't been
though.
lo- We have the same
Uh,
internet provider.
Yeah,
the
but
large man right behind me.
Yeah.
This is Alaric.
Hello there.
hey.
He's a big boy.
Oh yeah.
He said Silvara was one of the ones he didn't know.
Yep.
The one over there that is finely dressed. Where the fuck did you get that?
Dapper gentleman, of course.
Well, that's Silvara. I
He kind of
almost
smells the air a
recognized-
little bit. Now hold on a second.
Hmm?
You've been. Somebody's been hanging around that lore master.
Oh my god.
Our power flickered.
Yeah, you're breathing
Welcome
on your
back.
mic there, Austin.
Breathe.
That is not
Silvara's size. Tell me about it.
And I think the bad weather is just starting, so we might lose connection again.
Yeah. So, anyway, what can Tillman do for you?
Oh, we also have one more person up in the back.
Oh, tall guy.
The lizard.
Yeah.
The lizard. That would be Kashagrov.
Kashagrov, nice to meet you. My name's Tillman.
Nice to meet you too.
So, been a while since I've seen you guys.
Yes, it has. Got anything fun in stock?
Oh, I do. Not as fun as those turtles were.
It still has those, I think.
Does he?
Yeah.
You should take those away from him. That was my worst thing that I have ever made.
Is this about some turtles?
So,
Oh,
basically, these turtles. It was my first kind of enchantment I had ever done. I was trying to mimic the ability of the certain creatures that are able to turn things to stone when they look at them, but I was trying to do it with magic, like a similar thing to stone skin, but basically once you cast it on them, you could turn them into like a petrified individual and then just cast it again and then it would, turn it off. Well, I managed to succeed.
Turns out it's quite painful.
Yeah, no, I managed to succeed. But what I didn't factor in was the fact that when I was writing the spell, I didn't quite undo it right. So basically, the turtles can be turned to stone and turned back from stone, but the insides still stay as stone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Which, if you couldn't tell, is quite painful.
Yeah, no, and there was also the fact that they were turtles that I had cast a prior enchantment on where you could understand what they were saying.
Sounds cruel.
Uh-huh. That's why I left them as stone most of the time.
You got any health potions since you're out of those?
I'm glad you care. Let me see what I got here. He proceeds to open his ledger. Now you're looking at health potions. Is there, anything else you're looking for?
Do you know how to put
No. Anyway, it's gonna be about 50 gold for health potions. Gotta be honest with you, I've only got 4.
What
That's
kind
fair.
of health potions are they?
I'm sorry?
Give me 2.
What level of health potion?
Just your basic ones.
Hmm.
You want 2 of them, you said, big man?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
And what I was asking before you said no, I was going to ask if you know how to enchant.
Answer still no. I'm jerking your chain. What are you asking me?
If you know how to enchant anything.
I've done my fair share of enchanting. Oh, you haven't seen my enchanting room.
Oh, yeah, they haven't seen it.
Can we show them the enchanting room?
I think we should. It's quite the scene, I will say.
Who would like to see my enchanting room? Go and deduct 100 gold, Austin. At this point, the little gnomish man steps down off the counter and proceeds to walk over to the other side of the room. Claps his hands together, rubs his palms, then pulls a keychain off of his waistband and unlocks the door. Alright. Voila. Be careful where you step in there. Follow me. Nope. As you go to step to the side there, you actually feel something smack your waist.
Okay.
Is there supposed to be stuff in this room? Or are
You're getting ahead of yourself there, bud. If I were you, I'd recommend relaxing. Yeah?
Okay.
Snaps his fingers, and immediately the room shifts.
What in the giants?
This is my enchanting room.
That
It
was some
was quite
wizardry.
something.
That would be because I am a wizard. But yes, this is the enchanting room.
How long would it take for you to put an enchantment on my warhammer?
What kind of enchantment are you looking at?
I'm thinking they've been using this spell called haste on me, and I've been enjoying that a good bit.
I can't haste a warhammer.
I go ahead and lean over to Tillman. He's a dick.
You see, you gotta speak clearly, though, because I couldn't hear what you said.
I think he's addicted.
I think he's addicted. So, haste is not a enchantment that I can place on a piece of weaponry.
Could you make it where I have a better chance to hit something then?
More than likely, but I got a backlog of a few days here, so I mean, might be the better
With
part
the
of a week.
sniper scope.
It's all good. Take your time.
Alright, well,
Anyway,
if it's gonna be
it's gonna be a
backlogged,
couple days before I can even take a look at it, maybe even a week.
Alright, well, in that case, how about you do the thing where you make it more accurate, but instead of my hammer, you do it to my javelin?
So here's the fun thing. I just said that it's a backlog of a couple days, and I might not be able to get to it right away.
I think what he's saying, Kashagrov, is if you leave it here with him, we'll have to come back for it.
Look at that. He's tall and he's perceptive.
Well, I was saying I could leave my javelin with you, and if I leave enough gold for you to ship it to me wherever I'm at,
Ship it to you.
Or I get it.
Well, here's the thing. Where are you gonna be at?
Just keep it for me, and I'll get it whenever we return.
Gotcha.
Kashagrov,
We'll settle down on the price. If you're friends with these guys, we'll settle down on the price when you get back.
You could have one that comes back after you throw it.
They already do that.
Oh, I did not know that.
No, you gotta pick them up. But anyway, go ahead and hop out of there, gentlemen.
I take one look back at the marvelous place. It's awesome.
At this point, he snaps his fingers again. You watch as the room turns back to the way it was just a moment ago.
Oh, that was a
rule. All right. I did just get some scrolls here. He looks over to you, Alinar.
I'm immediately interested.
Yeah, you are. You like what I got?
Yes.
Maybe not like that. But anyway, here's the deal. What kind of scrolls are you looking for? I've only got a couple. I'm keeping it on the down low with what I got. You looking for things that'll do some damage, or what are you looking for?
Do you have anything that can heal?
See, the healing stuff isn't for you. Different type of magic. That comes from the divine. You don't necessarily fit that mold, my friend. Unless you pick up more on the religious side. You're not gonna really be doing much of that if you catch my drift.
Yes.
Don't get upset.
Do you have anything that does massive damage.
Massive damage. You don't mind if I go pop through my catalog, do you?
Go right ahead.
Pops up onto his stool, sits there for a moment, puts on his glasses, and proceeds to start looking through. You're saying massive damage. How massive we talking?
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Anything,
What kind of damage?
anything, acid or freezing damage.
Acid or freezing? Continues scrolling through his book here. Oh. Acid or freezing? Ah. Cone of cold. If you kill somebody with this, they'll become a frozen statue until they're thawed. Cone of cold is a blast of cold air that erupts from your hand. Each creature within a 60-foot cone must make a Constitution saving throw or take 8d8 cold damage.
Ooh.
Now, not necessarily what you're looking for, but we also have this one. It's an expensive one. Infernal Calling. Uttering a dark incantation, you can summon a devil from the 9 hells. You choose the devil's type, whether it be a barbed or a bearded devil, and it appears somewhere nearby, and basically it'll stay with you for about an hour until it's dead. It's unfriendly to all these guys, though, and you. Could be useful, maybe not. And then I got Immolation. Whoever you cast that on goes up in flames. Basically, if they can't get away from it, they're also going to burn for probably the next minute. So for this one, it's an initial 7d6 fire damage. And then it repeats its saving throw, and it takes 3d6 every turn after. And the flames cannot be extinguished through non-magical means.
Damn.
If the damage, and he looks at you as, if the fire from the spell ends up killing them, they turn to ash. I do have one more, though. Not really your cup of tea there from what you were talking about. But we also have... Now, these are all pretty high level. They're all 5th level spells.
Okay.
You seem like the vengeful type a little bit, depending on who it is that you have a vendetta against. Dream. This spell shapes somebody's dreams. All you gotta do is know who the person is. And they just gotta be here on this plane of existence. Now, elves and others that don't sleep, such as yourself, can't really be affected. You have to be within touch of this individual. Oh, I'm sorry, not quite. I'm misreading this here. Basically, you or somebody willing enters a trance state acting as the messenger. While in this trance, the messenger is aware of its surroundings but can't take actions or move. If the target is asleep, the messenger appears in the target's dreams and can converse with the target as long as it remains asleep through the duration. The messenger can also shape the environment of the dream, creating landscapes, objects, and other images. The messenger can emerge from a trance at any time, ending the spell early. The target recalls the dream perfectly upon awaking. So basically with this one, Owen, you can make the messenger appear as a monstrous, terrifying target. If you do so, the messenger can deliver a message of no more than 10 words, and when the target wakes up, they must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the echoes of a phantasmal monstrosity spawn a nightmare that lasts the duration of the target's sleep and prevents them from gaining any benefit from that rest. In addition, the target wakes up and it takes 3d6 psychic damage. If you have a body part, lock of hair, clipping of a nail, or a similar portion of the target's body, the target must make its saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay.
My God.
I do have some other spells, some lower tier stuff, too.
Put someone to sleep while someone's sleeping. Owen uses that scroll. The one thing he tells them, would you ever download a car?
So,
Would you download a buggy?
depending on what it is that you want to get into magic-wise, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Now, you said anything... go ahead, little man.
I'm sorry. I was looking for maybe some scrolls of fireball or featherfall.
Scrolls
Maybe
of
some
fireball or
sleep spells.
featherfall? Sleep spells. Well, I do have one of fireball here. That one's gonna run you probably 500 for the scroll.
Very good. How about, do you have a sleep spell?
He starts going through. No, I don't think I do. Got
I
the
will
dream,
take
but
the
not the
fireball
sleep.
one.
Go ahead and add a scroll of fireball to your inventory and remove 500 gold.
Kargon takes the scroll of fireball, walks up to Eleanor and says, "You will learn this. Learn this spell. Please, learn this spell."
As I hold a fireball in my hand, I just learned this last night, actually.
Oh, thank God. I will keep this.
Speaking of spells, what healing scrolls do you have?
Yeah, I don't really dabble in that much. That's more for the divine. You want to go talk to some of the churches.
I interject with that. The churches probably won't be able to help you either. I've tried.
Clergy not helping. I'm not.
What kind of
surprised.
enchanted items do you have? Like as far as like weapons and maybe armor, boots, stuff like that.
I just got this new thing in. It's a
Okay.
rifle.
Oh,
Shoots 50 shots back to back.
50 shots back to back.
I'm jerking your
Harmless
chain. I'm
machine
jerking
gun.
your chain. There's no such thing. Anyway.
Okay.
No.
Taurus immediately starts writing up
You quickly realize
designs
it's
on
not
something that can
possible,
possibly do
and
it.
you won't waste your time on it.
50 shots. Awesome.
Well, to be honest, we're a bit like we're in a bit of a rough spot right now with some of this magic. I don't really have too terribly much, but I do have. Hear me out. You ready? You ready?
Ready? Yep.
I have one staff of charming. It's gonna cost you 9,000.
Okay, well tell me more about it.
Oh, you can cast Charm Person Command or Comprehend Languages from this staff.
It would be pretty useful.
How big is this staff? Can I conceal it easily?
It's a staff. No.
Okay, full-size staff.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Thanks for showing me that.
No, it's okay. I mean, I can just hold off. It's all good. Anyway.
You got something else?
Oh, yeah. You watch as he kind of draws a design in the air with his hands, and you see a bright line show up on the inside of his sleeve. He reaches in and pulls out a crystal ball and sets it down on the counter, and as he does, it like lifts up a little bit, levitating. This right here. This is a crystal ball that can be used for scrying.
Oops. Oh my. A scrying crystal ball. I think our party needs something like that. So, it'll allow you to look in on a location that you can think of, or how does its scrying ball work?
Think of a person.
Okay.
And then once you get to that, just try and connect.
All right.
Does this person know they're being scryed upon?
It depends on if you succeed or not. It depends
Okay.
on the kind of magic they got surrounding them, honestly.
Let's see. How much do you want for that?
Here's the deal.
Okay.
This one's real expensive.
All right.
I'm willing to work with you a little bit, though.
Okay. Let's see. Can I make payments on it?
I like the way you think. I should offer that, but I got no way of enforcing it. And honestly, if I did say yes, then we're gonna have the issue of what happens if you don't pay. And honestly, I don't want to hurt you.
That's, well, okay. How much are we talking here? I might not be able to afford it today, but that's something that I know that I will need in the future. So,
My listed price
very
is
interested.
34,000 gold. I'll cut it down to 32,000. We'll cut $2,000
Okay.
off of it for you.
all right. That is worth 32,000 gold. I'm not sure if I could do that today, unless my friends are willing to chip in on that.
I will chip in.
All right.
I'll help.
Just so we're aware, I will, for any of you who don't know, I'll go ahead and read you what scrying does. You go ahead and get to this here. Scrying. This needs to be done by a bard, cleric, druid, warlock, or wizard. You can see and hear a particular creature that you choose if it is on the same plane of existence as you. The target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified by how well you know the target. If the target knows that you're casting this spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. So basically right here, knowledge save modifier, there's some things in there that'll like help. So basically if you have a body part, lock of hair, a bit of a fingernail, or something similar, it makes it a lot easier for you to do this. On a successful save, the target isn't affected. And you can't use this spell against them for another 24 hours. On a failed save, the spell creates an invisible sensor within 10 feet of the target, and you can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there. The sensor moves with the target remaining within 10 feet of it for the duration. A creature that can see invisible objects can see the sensor as a luminous orb. Instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location that you've seen before as the target of this spell. When you do so, the sensor appears at that location and does not move. It is concentration for up to 10 minutes. You also need a focus worth at least 1,000 gold pieces, such as a crystal ball, a silver mirror, or a font filled with holy water. So, the crystal ball would be the focus for this, and that would be the only material that you would need.
Does that consume the material, or
no?
Does that material stay?
It would stay.
Okay.
I was about to say metagaming. Fun fact, I can make holy water, by the way.
Sweet.
So every time I lose the crystal ball, we can still use it.
All right.
Swiss cheese water.
If we have 9 people in our party total, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so if we all spend $3,555, like that's including Death and Gavril, we could have this.
That's only if they want to chip in.
I know.
And Death and Gavril aren't here right now.
30,000.
So, does what they want really matter?
I have 30,000 in
We
this
got-
bag of holding for Dith and Gavril, and who else?
Flanagan.
Flanagan.
They don't know we're getting paid, so.
Yeah, okay, so with all 7 of us, that's $4,571.
Death's about to learn.
Yeah, I think...
I've already told Death that he's got, 10K.
No, you did.
Right.
So we're all pitching in.
I guess everyone but Death and Gavril, if you want to. Look, everyone that wants to pitch in, we can have it, but you gotta close your ears when we're scrying and telling the party about it, If you don't pitch in.
So how much are we paying each?
You gotta sit in the corner with your fingers in your ears and go, "Oh."
Yeah.
I'll toss in $3,000.
$3,000?
I'll toss in $3,000 as well.
I'll toss in 4.
Oh my god. Nobody listened to you, Kevin.
Yeah, nobody listened.
How much did you say we needed to put in?
Each of us that's here has to put in 4,500. I mean, if I'll pay the difference. I've got 10,000 gold. I think I can. I can make it
4,500.
work.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that leaves. I'll put
Everybody
the
here keeping in
4,500.
4,500.
Fuck it, I'll
Oh.
put in 4,500.
So.
I'll put in 4,500 of Death's gold.
Yeah, Cargo
I mean,
also
look.
gives the 45.
That's if you guys want to. I mean, look, we don't technically have to have this, but I think this would be very useful.
4,500
Like,
between
for
7 of you, just so you're aware, is about 500 short of what I said, but I'll do it for you. I'll let it go for 31,500.
All right.
I do so. I pitch in the 4,500. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and pitch in 5,000.
I will also admit there might be something attached to this.
Chase said he would put in if he has it on his character.
Oh, Chase isn't here. Like, what kind of something?
Something.
Something demonic?
Honestly, I don't know.
Gotcha.
I'm just
All right,
jerking your
I
chain
pitched in
again,
5,000.
man. No, it's a normal sphere.
I pitched in the cash. I already took it out of my inventory.
Same here.
All right. Is everyone good on this? I'm gonna take 4,500 out of my inventory.
Yeah, I'm good on it.
Yep. I'm good.
Yep.
We need to take it out of Chase's
Yep.
as
so
well.
it's
I'm
5,
assuming
6,
he's good.
5.
We're into 5,784. All right, who am I giving this bad boy to?
Probably the wizard.
Or the bard.
Take it.
Who's taking it?
I ain't gonna use it.
I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest the wizard.
Owen can
Or
now ponder his orb.
Who has a harder spell save DC?
It is going to
Okay,
be you can cast
Or is
a
it based
scrying
on
spell
DM?
with DC 17. Now, if you knew the scrying spell, you could probably use your own. But it's going to be a DC 17, which is a decently high DC.
That is a pretty high DC, yeah. You said wisdoms?
And
Wisdom
Wow,
saving
sad.
DC?
Uh-huh. Who you
The
guys
worst
going to
part
look
of
at
this-
first with it?
I was gonna say, the worst part of the storm's over now, so I'm officially back.
Sweet.
Awesome.
I was just wanting to
You-
make sure I didn't have to like run up to our shelter or whatever the fuck, you know.
You just spent 4,500, by the way.
Yeah. I'll
So,
deduct.
who are you guys going to look at first?
Hey Chase, do you have your bucket up for the leak?
I already did,
Yeah,
Chase.
my room isn't leaking.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
give us like a demonstration on how to use it?
Yeah, you just
What was
sit
it
down,
then,
you
Chase?
begin to focus on the person. And
On
then,
D&D Beyond, you removed it?
yeah, no, not in D&D Beyond, in the game.
Oh, okay, thank you.
I heard about this guy named Satal. Let's have a look at him.
No, you don't want to do that.
No, he's probably not doing anything.
Let's scry in on Garand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Aaron's
go for
on
Garen. So you're gonna do it?
How much GP did I spend?
4,500.
Alright, thank you.
It just made me place a template.
It's fine. You can go ahead and delete it.
How do I do delete?
Alright, so what all did I miss? I hate to, but
Yeah, you guys
know,
go ahead and catch
you
him up
see-
here quick. I'm gonna try and find a picture quickly.
yeah, I'm sorry guys. I was just
No, you
You
didn't
know
miss
how
much.
it
We
is.
were,
Oh, no,
we
you're
were just
good.
shopping. We bought a
We
couple
got him all
scrolls.
scrying.
What you spent your money on was an orb of scrying. What it does is it allows you to look in on someone, and we all pitched in and bought it. And right now we're looking at a Garen.
so even with all of us, it was still 4,500 apiece.
Mm-hmm.
It was 32,000 gold.
Oh, holy shit!
Right.
Yeah.
How does one delete a template?
Try right clicking on it. I don't know.
If you go to the template section, you can
There's a template
like
section.
like the measurement section, I think.
Measurement controls.
Measurement controls.
Yeah, and then right click on it. Yeah,
I can move it.
or at least that's how I've always done it.
Oh, I just hit delete on it.
Yeah, you can do that too.
All right.
Okay,
So
thank you.
you know Garen. So that is you have firsthand, and you've met him. Familiar, you know the target well. That's a -5 to his saving throw. So he's honestly not going to make it. As you guys scry in on Garen, Alinar, you're going to sit there and focus. And Tillman looks to you and he goes, "Maybe you want to do this from your home because it takes about 10 minutes to do it."
Okay.
Maybe.
Back,
Before we go,
Look out the window real quick. This storm sounds pretty bad. You're back.
back to the scrolls.
Yeah.
Do you
Okay, at least I'm not the only one.
do you have scroll of identify?
No, I don't have one of
I can
those.
just cast identify.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. How much was that scroll to summon a devil?
And the $4,000 scroll. Now I include the cost of the papers that go with it. But it also costs 1,000 gold every time you basically want to cast it.
Okay. how much was the cone of frost? What was it called?
That one?
Cone of cold.
Cone of cold. That was 1,500. And again, all the prices I'm giving you include the cost of the paper that goes with it and the ink and all the stuff that you need to put it in your little book.
I'll like that cone of cold.
Okay. Go ahead
So
and do... Yeah, I'll add it to your inventory here.
Deduct 1,500, so that'd bring me down to 4K. Should I forget what the other two that he said?
Immolation.
Okay, yeah. How much does immolation cost?
1,500.
I would like that one as well. Yep. Give myself 280,000. Do you have any how do I want to phrase this?
Take your time.
How much was it for that dream spell?
One right there is going to cost you 3. 3 grand. Powerful thing.
I'll take the dream spell.
Go ahead and add to your inventory a scroll of dream, Cole.
So in D&D Beyond, it just says like 3rd level spell or 5th level spell scroll. I'm just gonna. It's a 5th level spell, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'll just note what it is.
Go for it.
Notes.
God damn it, I completely forget what I was looking at before.
So,
I'm sorry, you said that was 3,000, was it?
Yeah, 3,000.
Okay.
What?
So who are you guys going to look at first?
Probably Garen.
Probably Garen.
See what he's up to. Then after that,
Guys got any sensitive people you're going to look at?
Well, what about Lord Akron? I wouldn't do that
Yeah.
right now, but we definitely want to.
You're going to look at Lord Acheron.
yeah.
What would you think if we
That's a good
said that?
idea right now.
Yeah, he probably has magic to detect that.
Yeah, but I
Mhm.
want to hear what Tillman says.
Well, here's the thing. He's got magic to detect it. Maybe. Probably. I'm going to be honest with you. Doesn't mean he's necessarily going to notice it. Also, doesn't necessarily mean
He can do anything about it.
he can do anything about it. I will tell you, though, he's probably not going to be able to tell who you are.
He can probably.
By the
have a
way,
guess.
that crystal ball also lets you read people's thoughts. And you can communicate telepathically to people within 30 feet of you.
That's interesting. I'm gonna send a telepathic thought to Eleanor. and
I'm
see if he can
lying
hear
to
me.
you. They don't have that property. I just misread the description here on the page.
I told Eleanor that he's
He's looking at the sales book.
I'm looking at the sales book. I'm sorry about that. Let me go ahead and get this stuff off of here.
Do you have anything for if somebody were to scry on us?
Yeah. Got a sword, you go kill him. I'm kidding,
Alan
man, I'm
isolated himself.
kidding. Now, to be honest,
Alan
all
out
my
there.
protection stuff kind of sold out at the moment, man.
That's fair.
Yeah, things are wild right now, wild times. If you are gonna go
Yeah.
scry on Acheron, I will tell you, be careful. Dude's a sour son of a bitch. Finds out that it is you, he's gonna come after you. I got the feeling that each of you know this, though.
He's kind of already pissed at us.
Oh, hey, you guys. Oh, never mind, that's not gonna work. I was gonna say, you told me a while back about your basement in the city here, how it's lined with lead and everything like that. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to hide in there if you're afraid of being scryed on.
Where did I go?
I don't know, I probably deleted you off the freaking board here.
You're just done with me.
Eleanor just got erased from existence. Eleanor's back.
Tillman has the power of God.
Yeah. Listen up, you little silly bitch. Snaps his fingers.
Actually, how much is that staff?
That one's 10 grand there, friend.
The staff was 10 grand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or 9, I don't remember. I think it was 10, though.
Right.
Do you have any scrolls on necromancy?
I mean, you're kind of tapping me out of scrolls here, man. Are you just looking to, like, do research on it, or are you looking for spells?
I'm looking for spells.
I don't really dabble in that necromancy shit.
Kind of taboo.
A little bit. It's also on the illegal side. Depending on the stuff that you're looking for. Some of it's okay, but it's really not. People don't like it. What are you doing with that sword?
Putting it away.
Damn right. Anyway. Is there anything else that you guys are looking for here from Tillman?
Does he sell weapons?
A lot of his weapons and things like that are kind of on the front lines right now. Like I know it's on the tables there, but like his shop is getting to the point where it's quite bare.
The map doesn't necessarily mean the actuality.
Yeah.
What about,
I get
about
that.
potions? What other potions does he have?
Don't really have anything. I got some things brewing though, if you guys want to come back through tomorrow. Here, I'll show you my little brewing area.
Ooh.
You ever seen this before, Satharis? I don't know if he was over here.
I think I've seen it.
Up there in the corner. But yeah. So, and right there. He points over there and up there. But yeah, gentlemen. I recommend you go give that scrying eyeball a shot. Head on back to your little fancy house thing and see what you can do.
Oh, by chance, do you have any more of that flour that...
No, man, I
You
told
have-
you I'm out. I don't know where it is.
How does Tillman know we have a fancy
Okay.
house? Have we ever mentioned it to him?
You gather he's referring to the one in the city.
He's not talking about the walking mansion. He's talking about the one with a vault in the basement, which I'm guessing is probably not normal within the city.
Mm-mm. Alright. So what are you guys doing now? It's like probably about 3 o'clock by now, with all the time that you've been spending doing all your shopping and everything like that. The records places that you're going to want to go to, Kevin, are going to be closing up here soon. So probably if you want to effectively spend your time there, probably tomorrow would be the better option.
Gotcha. All right.
All right,
Yeah,
gentlemen.
I guess it's a tomorrow thing then.
Yeah, it'd take you
Chase,
about
I
2 to
just
3
read
hours. It's
what
gonna be
you
like after dinner by the time that you guys get
messaged.
back to the walking mansion.
Did somebody say
we
my
did-
name?
Yeah,
We
he
did
just
not
saw
pick
your
Yeah.
up
message.
food. So
I
Ethan,
just seen your message.
on the way back, can we pick up some food?
Yeah, you guys
Also
are able to
someone
pick up
said-
food. To fully stock the kitchen, it's gonna cost you like 5 gold.
I'll pay 5.
Okay.
I was gonna say I also wanted to stop by and drop off the armor.
Okay. Yeah. Anybody who wants to drop off their fire resistant armor can. And then it
what if,
dawns on
like-
you. It dawns on you. You don't really have anybody to return it to.
Yeah, isn't like the Mages Guild like they had a fucking
The only
inside
guy,
man and they're like
the only guy who knows that you have it is dead.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I've been wondering about that, but like I figured since nobody else mentioned it, I was like, "Meh."
Well, I mean,
So if you don't know who to return it to, I mean, you don't want to give it to
there's
the wrong
2
person.
people that knew we have it. Well, there was a total of 3. There was
2 of them are dead, and one of them's about a week and a half away on ship.
Wait, will this guy here buy magic items?
Never asked him.
Just quickly before we go, I'll set my armor of necrotic resistance on the table and ask him if he would be interested in taking it off of me.
Well, it's already off. See what I did there. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll give you about 1,200 for it, probably.
1,200. You sir have yourself a deal.
Go ahead and add 1,200 to your inventory and delete that out of there.
Yippee!
It gives you 120 platinum.
Okay. That can be converted at a bank or something.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you, good sir. And I
That
will
can be
walk out
converted
with
by
the
a
rest.
moneyologist or something.
Yeah, man, somebody who studied that shit. I don't know nothing about it.
Alright. So you guys
Oh,
are
we're
heading
gonna
back.
leave the
Forest.
Yep.
Alright, what are you guys at for loading right now?
97.
97.
99.
Okay. So you guys are proceeded to head
Walk
back out of the
balloons.
city. Is there anything else that you guys want to do before you make it home?
Drugs.
I've done
is it
everything
like
I
a
could think of.
3-hour walk? Is that right?
Be probably about 4-ish from where you are now. 4.5.
During
Can I
that,
try reading and walking at the same time?
Not gonna work. Nice try though.
Not gonna work.
could I try attuning to my necklace while walking?
Attuning to a magic item, probably not. That's like something you gotta sit down and like focus on. Somebody else
yes.
interrupt Colt
Wait.
before he talks again.
No,
What
no,
if
it's
Laura
fine.
carries
Yeah.
me?
What's that, Kevin?
I said, what if Alara carries me?
Oh my gosh.
Not gonna work.
Good luck getting a lark carry.
Not
you
gonna
through
work.
the street.
Okay.
You're gonna. There's a good chance that you might get motion sick trying to read while being bounced on the shoulder.
I mean,
Okay.
like, I do have a spectral horse I could fucking summon.
I would still probably get motion
I
sickness.
thought you
Yeah.
were gonna say
Yeah.
summon, but
Anyway,
I appreciate the help, though.
Satharis, are you going to pick up the boys on your way back or no?
Actually, I want to ask the party, but while we are all together, what would you guys say to bringing the lore master and his 2 companions? I know
Well-
you 4 don't know them, or at
Having
least now
just-
know them.
I'd say
Oh,
having
I've-
just met them, I think the rest would agree with me. They have to take showers or bathe.
daily.
Oh lord. I'd have to meet them before I can say whether I trust them or not.
I will say, Cash, that one What was his name again? Satharis? Devin.
Devin, the prodigal son.
He competes quite well with your cooking.
It's not very healthy, what he cooks.
But the taste is equivocal.
I don't know. I'll just have to meet them before I know if they're trustworthy or not.
I don't think we would be bringing them to the walking mansion. We'd bringing them to the house in the city.
What if we get like a walking shack, so like they can accompany us in the shack?
If you're talking about bringing them on,
Yeah,
members,
it'll smell like it with them in there.
The thing is, just so you're aware, all of your resources that they'd be looking into to like filter through are in the mansion.
Yeah, no.
Unless you plan on unloading the mansion.
Well, no, we can set like playtimes for them. Like you're allowed 30 minutes a day.
Or we could just bring them the documents as they need to see them. They don't know where we're getting them from or how many we have.
Is there a reason we don't trust them?
It's not more that I don't trust them. It's that I can't stand them.
Oh, they're the type of people you can't work with, then.
I never said that.
Well, if you can't stand them, they ain't good to work with either.
They just hurt my brain and my nose.
Well, wait. I can cast prestidigitation. Maybe that's all they need.
What if they counter spell?
What if they counter spell?
I know. That's my aura.
You're just matching my muscle.
Oh my god.
That's where all my intelligence comes from. It's my battle
you think
aura.
I play all this pussy?
It keeps the enemies away. They can't beat the force field.
It's like my fucking flame shield, but theirs does necrotic damage.
So what's the deal? You bringing them to the mansion, or are you not?
I vote to bring them in.
I'm honestly all
Or
for
let's bring
bringing
him to the mansion.
Because
Yeah, so Vara hasn't seen him before, so he's kind of like, surely men like
They
this
can't
don't
be
exist.
that bad. Yeah.
I'm gonna. I kind of wonder how Diff and Gavril are gonna react to this because I know Gavril.
So
The lore master just like heavily breathing over Gavril's bed.
Satharis goes to get them while the rest of you head back to the mansion.
Dude, I just imagine them like sitting on the couch and like Dan just being like, "Oh hell no!"
No, they're not going to stay here.
Yeah.
All right. So, the rest of you go ahead and start making your way inside. And it's at this point, after maybe being home for like 45 minutes, you hear the knock at the front door.
Well, Savara's gonna open it for him.
You see Satharis surrounded by 3 distinguished gentlemen. Good evening.
Why, hello there.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, I go to shake his hand.
He looks down to your hand and looks over to Satharis, almost asking for permission. Very well. He proceeds to take your hand and shake it. His hand is fucking sweaty. At this point, you know,
You're
it's
gonna
like,
have to get your hand redone.
He's got sweat dripping down the side of his cheek.
Hey, before you
Brent
enter,
Albin, the lore master. He proceeds to walk past you.
Silvara Nightbloom, get the fuck back over here. Before you enter the home, you gotta take off your shoes. You gotta be clean, man. This is our abode.
I am most certainly clean. Yes. You watch as he just flaps his hands real quick and proceeds to walk past you.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on him.
Okay, he didn't, so yeah, you're good. You unsoil the scent of him. At this point,
God.
I go ahead and cast prestidigitation on the other two as well.
So, okay, you're able to clean them decently here. Curtis Wentz steps in, Sensei Curtis Wentz, followed by Devin Maxwell, the prodigal son.
You guys have
Do we smell them at this point?
some very
Not
interesting
anymore.
titles there.
They're actually code names, not really titles.
Code names, huh?
Yeah, like Monica's. So, where will we be staying?
Personally, out of character, I personally love how much this makes Leaf uncomfortable.
Like Lisa's physical, like anytime they talk, you can see his like fucking like cheeks rise up, just like.
I think one of you can probably room with Lisa over there.
I think I'm fine.
Sensei, how would you feel about rooming with the young elven boy? Sensei looks over at you and looks you up and down. I think I'll be alright. Sensei does not want to room with you. He requires his own room.
Oh, such a shame.
Don't take it personal. He doesn't even room with me at my place.
I'm surprised he didn't just say close enough and accept.
Oh my god! I will shave my hair.
Wait. I'm gonna give Brent a bardic inspiration for that persuasion attempt.
Okay.
Oh no! What's he persuading?
He was persuading this guy right here.
To room with me?
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your d8.
I knew I should have fucking prepared some kind of counter spell or some shit. Like, fuck that. I'm not. I hope y'all know I'm not actually mad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
that's all fun.
So, on the second thought,
17.
if you don't have a roommate at the moment,
I mean, you're
I don't
free
think
to
it
like
would be much of an issue.
shoot him down again.
You can see like Lisa's eyelids squint towards Savara. It's like no issue. I would kindly let you stay with me.
Ah, very well.
Oh,
Show me
Lisa, you got
to
yourself a
the
new
room.
roommate.
He proceeds to follow Lisa upstairs. So Lisa, go ahead and lead him while the rest of these guys start moving in.
Okay, I haven't really. Which one is my room?
You don't even know, dude. Like you just kind of slept in
I've
a
just
room
been
last
sleeping
night.
on the couch.
Pretty much.
Wait, why can't I go through this door?
It's a
Am
little
I
bit funky
dumb?
at times. There you go.
I'm
Oh,
gonna,
thank you.
No, hold
I'm
on.
gonna drop off this food in the kitchen.
There you go.
I am going to my room to make sure the door is locked, and then I'm gonna go.
I'm just gonna lead him randomly to one of the rooms. Let's say this one.
Oh, very well. He proceeds to take the bed.
That's fine. I prefer sleeping on the wooden floor. It connects me with nature. It reminds me of home. Is this anybody's room?
Not really. I mean, that might be Death or Gavril's. Nobody really freaking knows.
Oh, okay.
Mine
Alright.
is the master room.
Oh, fuck. Hold on there, guys. The fuck? Why can't I select these guys? There we go.
I'm
So,
gonna leave
Sitharis.
the room. Just saying, like, go ahead and make yourself at home.
At this point, the prodigal son approaches.
I
I'm
think
gonna
Liz-
have some words with you.
What kind of words?
So,
Not very pleasant words.
what do you guys got to eat
You don't
around
even
here?
have a room. Liz, you can sleep wherever you want.
Why the
Say
fuck
again?
can I see? Why the fuck can I see Cash over here? Yeah, Awesome. What the fuck are you doing? You're stuck on the stairs, right? There you go.
Yes.
There we go.
I was going to move back downstairs.
There you go.
Alright.
So at this point, the prodigal son looks at you. So, what do you have for food?
I don't normally cook around here, but Cash normally cooks. Cash, what do you got for food?
Mr. Kashagov, go ahead and show me to your kitchen. You watch as he steps in. I do consider myself a bit of a cook.
I was about to start dinner if y'all want to go.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand with that.
Okay, we're having salads for dinner.
No, we're not.
I'm gonna slap him upside the head. Don't tell me what we're doing in my house, boy.
I
Go
just-
sit your ass down.
I have a certain calorie intake that I have to get per day, and just salads don't cut it.
Hey, can these guys' alignments be chaotic hygiene?
Oh.
At this point, the lore master looks to you, Satharis.
That's good.
There's information that needs look through here, correct?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Lead me to this information.
We will go ahead and get to that tomorrow. Now, it is late. We're probably going to, rest up, and the lord of the house, Kashagrove.
Yes,
I'm
aware.
Let's just put it like this. Remember when earlier Lise informed you or asked it whether or not... Actually, didn't Lise ask him if he knew about Guild Ravonica?
No, I have
else?
not mentioned Guild
Or was
Ravonica.
that somebody else?
That was a city guard.
Oh, that was the
that-
city guard. Shit.
His eyes narrow looking at
no.
you. Mentioned what?
I was messing up a different person, sorry. Have you ever heard of Guild Ravonica?
Yes, I have. What do you know about them? He proceeds to pull out his notebook.
I'm a roll insight, even though I know for a fact he doesn't know jack shit. Well,
Roll for your insight.
Insight. 18.
Doesn't know jack shit.
Yep.
I'm willing to compare notes. Tell me what you have first.
Secret society stuff.
Yes, secret
Quite similar
society.
to what you guys do, actually.
Most certainly.
Mm-hmm.
Important stuff.
Spies and that type of stuff.
Yes.
That's about all we know at the minute.
They're quite an elusive society. That's all I have as well.
From what we understand,
He goes to
all
sit
of
next to you
the-
at the table, tries to fit into the bench, but then moves back, moves the other bench out, and then sits down.
all of the stuff that is here is classified.
Real hush-hush stuff on the down low.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly.
So there is going to be a large quantity of it that you may not have access to.
Like, ever or just now?
For now, at least. This is a...
For now, adjacent.
Dan. Yes.
Understood.
We would have to ask Dan and or shit.
Kashagrov.
Kashagrov.
There we go.
The amount of stuff that you would be able to view.
So, my
By the
next
way,
question.
I did end up cooking something more fatty. It's just I said salad to be an asshole because I don't like them already.
So what is it that you're cooking now, Mr. Kashagrov?
Who paid for the food? He gets
I
to
did.
choose what. You get to choose what we have. What'd you buy?
Our belly. Yeah.
I bought a well-rounded assortment of foods, a couple meats, breads, a couple barrels
Now,
of
this
water
I
for
can
us.
work with. Thank you for your fine taste.
I haven't finished there, big one. I also bought some vegetables, a couple things of fruits.
You're a
No
half-giant,
grounded
correct?
meals. I am a Goliath.
I don't think I've ever met one of those before. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is
Not
Devin
surprised.
Maxwell, the prodigal son. He bows his head to you.
Why do they call you the prodigal son?
Well, actually, I came up with the name myself with the help of both Brent and Curtis. But I'm the next in line here to be, you know, a true lore master.
Alaric just stares at him, unblinking, just goes, "Okay, what's that?"
So, who determines when you're a lore master?
Well, that'd be Curtis, of course.
Your sensei.
Yeah, sensei.
Did you just say sensei?
Yes,
His title?
Curtis is the sensei. He's like the leader of the lore masters. But Brent controls the operations. He's the operation lead and head
How
researcher.
many
Wow.
members
Curtis is
are
just
in
kind
the
of like an
lore
overseer
master?
at the moment.
Who decided that Mr. Curtis was knowledgeable and enough to be a to make people lore masters and whatnot?
Well,
Where does his
it's both Brent and Curtis. It's not just Curtis.
Brent and Curtis?
Yeah, it's both of them.
So they together they came up with these titles.
Yeah, and they deem me to be the prodigal son.
So do they have any formal training or knowledge or?
Well, of course.
Oh, okay. Well, where did they learn? Where did they train?
Yeah. Who is Curtis's mentor?
Well, Curtis is the mentor.
Yeah, but someone had to teach him, right?
Yeah, you aren't born a mentor. You got to learn it somewhere.
Did you not have teachers? Did your teachers not have
Well,
teachers?
my teacher is Curtis and Brent.
Who taught him?
Which one?
Well, who taught Brent?
Well, Brent is self-educated. He's self-learned.
Okay.
After hearing that, I just glance over at Silvara and go, I just raise an eyebrow, just,
So y'all got
Raise an
title
eyebrow back.
from someone who is self-learned, so he has no actual power.
Well, hold on just a second. You're talking about Brent the lore master right now.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying that he doesn't know a lot. I'm just saying
he knows
that,
a lot of things.
Sure. Yeah. What is his specialty?
Lore. He's the lore master.
He's the lore master.
So, what kind of things does he know?
Just like history?
I mean, like a lot of things. This is Brent we're talking about. He's literally the lore master.
Yeah, he's the Brent.
Yeah,
he's the guy, right?
Yeah, he's the guy. He's the man. Curtis is also the man, but like Brent's really the man.
So if I needed help, like fixing some machinery or something, I can come to Brent.
Well, maybe not fixing machinery. No, I'm more talented than that stuff.
All right,
I thought you were gonna say not necessarily.
Don't bully the man.
I'm not even in that room.
So
That's
has
not
he written
nice.
any books or done any papers or anything like that on an academic level?
Who is that, Brent?
Brent R.
Yeah, Brent.
What?
Brent. Sorry, I'm
vicious
showing you
mockery.
Oh my
the
god.
vicious mockery, dude. Holy shit. No, not really on an academic level. I mean, he has his personal collections and everything, but
His personal
I see.
collection.
Are those is his personal collection or any of them like based in actuality, or does he just write fiction?
no, it's all based in actuality.
Really?
We enjoy
Can
our
you give
fiction
me
stuff from time to time, but it's all based in actuality.
Based on what?
Actuality.
Oh, can you describe one of these things he's written then?
Well, most certainly. There was the he wrote the research paper on the Draconian Society. He told me about it, and that was one of the first things that we talked about. It was actually some of the other guys out there were there. I mean, that's why I'm so excited to be here to work with them, is because they saw the Draconian Society. It was the old city of Sewell that was underneath the upper portions of this town, and they were actually there.
All right. Well, I mean, as long as you're getting something out of it.
It is now that the rest of the party members realize why I kind of brought them in, because they kind of know shit.
So
Right.
you say he was there. What do you mean by that? He was. He actually went to the city.
No,
and
he
studied?
didn't go there. No, he found the law about it. Because he's the law master.
You why I was debating not.
So he read about it?
Yeah, he read about it. What's going on with that door over there?
Cash Grub, why is the door being weird?
Yeah, I think it's haunted.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, we got
Wait, I
ghosts
see
over
what
here.
the problem is.
What's
the
that?
The hinge is a tad rusty.
Oh.
Nobody likes the rusty hinge.
No.
Oh, you got any grease?
See, I'm happy to be here. Like, I'm just...
You have plenty of
I'm
it on
having a
his
real good
forehead.
time. I mean, like, some of these guys are just real legends.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation on that hinge and see if it cleans it up.
Nah, it's not gonna clear rust.
All right.
just
Worth a shot.
I cast WD-40.
So, not to be a bother or anything, but how long until dinner's ready?
Didn't?
No, I'm finishing up.
All right, all right.
You can use
I'll go sit at the
prestidigitation and
table.
just like appear a plate. Wait,
He
can
walks over.
prestidigitation do that?
Nope.
Yeah, I can. Wait,
Huh.
sensory effect. You can create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect.
A small thing that'll fit in the palm of your hand.
Okay.
You watch as he sits at the table. Sensei's probably upstairs. He had some sugary treats on the way over, and he needs to go to sleep now.
The bench just creaks.
I should probably sit on the other side. do you mind moving over? Thank you. It still creaks.
How do we get there?
It creaks, but less.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
his name was Dennis.
No, Devin.
Devin. Dennis. Devin.
Yes, it does.
So did you take a look at the other one that I showed you?
Yeah, no, it's gonna take me a little bit of time to look at. I mean, I'm starting to look at this, man. I'm a little bit concerned, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Speak your mind, Devin. Tell him what the issue is. Absolutely, Lord Master. So, the issue that I ran into with these ones, they seem to be quite an impeccable design.
This is the one that the Victorians said was perfect.
Oh, yes. No, I can't really seem to find any flaws. I mean, I found some of its strengths, and there's a lot of them. I gotta take some more time to do more calculations, though, to be sure.
What are you looking up there, Devin?
Nothing, it's a secret.
It's
secret, huh?
the metal suits.
Oh, so he's in on this then.
Oh yes, everybody.
This is the oppressor.
That's the oppressor, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you know a bit about machinery, huh?
I'd say a little bit.
Say a little bit.
Go ahead.
I'm
And
just
show
trying to
him
get a
the,
feel of Devin and try to figure out if he's actually who he says he is.
Roll an insight check.
All right.
He's the Elon Musk of this world.
Yeah. So
Right,
he
nice.
is
He's the Elon Musk.
Brings a whole new definition to Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Elon Musky.
So he seems to be the most genuine out of the three.
Okay.
He genuinely wants to be helpful, genuinely wants to be like important. Like he's excited to be part of this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If this was Devil May Cry, he'd be Nero.
I'm gonna praise him, and I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration on whatever checks he does with trying to figure out that right there.
Okay. It's gonna take him a little while to figure it out still, but that's
Sure.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just impressed with him. That's all.
You know, I'm a fucking hypocrite because the entire time I've been talking shit about these guys, I've been sending chase photos of desserts.
Hey, I tell you what, after we get through playing, I'm gonna bake some cookies. How about that?
Ooh, nice.
So at this point, the lore master looks over to you, Alinar.
Yes.
You keep feeling with something in your pocket.
Yeah, there's a hole in it.
Confucius say, man who goes.
Continue, Ethan. What were you about to say?
Confucius say, man with hole in his pocket go cocky all day.
These truly are the learned ones.
You watch as the lore master closes his eyes and ascends to Godhead. He tilts his head back, his hair begins flowing as he raises to the ceiling.
He's just been scratching his balls through his front pocket the whole time he's been sitting there.
Please, I have a drawstring wrapped around my neck. No, I give the string a tug and they pull. No sticking to the thigh, if you know what I mean.
Oh.
So Jorge isn't sure what he's talking
But
about,
no.
so he's gonna use detect thoughts on him.
Which one are you using it on?
The lore master.
So he's
You're gonna
basically
read his
talking
thoughts and
about
it's just, damn.
the surface level thoughts are Alinar keeps playing with something, and it is the sphere that's just in his pocket at this point.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
he's
go
playing
deeper.
with his balls through his pocket.
Go ahead and make a check.
Okay.
You're trying to
let's see,
probe into the
detect
lore
thoughts.
master's mind.
Yeah.
You just get flashbanged by hentai dojin.
Oh.
Hold on. Detect
It's just like a
thoughts,
bunch of
what is it?
Ahigo faces of the Huntress.
I hate that you said that. I want to search that for my brain.
I'm very glad that I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's cursed. Some of the most fucked up shit I think I've ever heard.
All right. He has to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
There's some Ahigo for you.
Oh.
Go ahead and delete that.
Yeah, I got
But
you.
anyway, so you can start to pry deeper into his mind.
That wasn't meant to be rude. That was just a learning experience.
No, it's all good. So as you pry deeper into his mind, what are you like searching for?
I don't know. I'm just prying deeper for the hell of it.
You're
so just like
you're
whatever
just
you
going
want to tell me.
wherever it leads.
I'm just digging around.
Just going down the rabbit hole.
Dude, I wouldn't
Yeah.
be surprised if their brains were just a straight walkway. There's no curves.
There is. It
I
doesn't
forgot to
take
bring
you
my
very
body pillow.
long to find practically the entire catalog of Elves in Ebony.
Oh.
Dedicated to memory.
Right
Followed
now, he's
by
thinking about issue 23.
yeah. Scroll 34. Anyway. Yeah, you quickly find that there's things in there that you should not be digging through.
Gotcha.
It's a similar
stop digging.
it's a similar reaction to the saw trap where it's the pit of needles.
Oh.
Dude,
you just
I
found
imagine
yourself
going
in
through
that
their
scenario.
going through their brains must be like just straight whiffing smelling salts.
Oh yeah.
So
You
Lara just like
take
jumps out of his
psychic
chair.
damage because of it.
you just immediately jump out and you just shake your head.
Yeah.
You just start screaming, "Get out of this house!"
No, just
Get out
no,
of my head,
go,
get out of my head, get
go.
out of my head.
go. So at this
I
point,
hope Lore Master doesn't know Mage Hand.
Oh.
Wait, who was that I texted? Was that you,
what am I
Kevin?
gonna
Where
do with the
texted,
other?
yeah,
What am I gonna
mage
do with the
hand, so
other
it feels like
50
someone
seconds
else
of
is
mage
doing
hand?
Yeah.
A mixture
Like,
of
good lord, if he knew Minor Illusion and Mage Hand, he wouldn't leave his chair.
Nothing minor. Anyway.
puts a whole new meaning to minor image.
Yeah, anyway, no, we're done. We're done. We're done. Anyway, so he looks back over to the crystal ball that you're still fiddling with.
Crystal balls.
So, are you going to tell us what that is, or am I going to have to continue to guess?
Keep guessing, master.
Yeah, keep guessing.
Well, Mr. Lore Master, if you could look at anyone in the world that you wanted to, who would it be?
Do you still have
It's
your
like
detect
without
thoughts
knowing.
on?
Yeah.
You immediately turn it off.
Oh my god.
You started to see these flashing faces, and it's just like, no.
Starts throwing up.
If I could look at
Is the Lore
anybody in
Master
the
going to say
world,
anything?
who would I look
Yeah.
at? I'd say, more than likely, honestly, I couldn't answer that question because it depends on what I'm looking for.
See. I know damn well. He knows. Okay. Fair enough.
I know who I would look at.
Oh,
Who
yeah?
would that be?
I would probably look at that oppressor.
Which
Is
one?
that the one that's like
What do you mean, which one?
beaten to a pulp? Or was
That's a
that a
big one.
different one?
Oh, you're saying there's multiple.
Oh, there's
I
like
go ahead and put the
3 or 4 of these units.
I put down. I go ahead and bring the rest of the notes out, and I show him the rest of them. There are multiple of each of these.
Well, see, now that's a bit of a problem.
And they have already attacked us within this city.
That's also a problem.
Not this one, and I point to the Leviathan. I think it was what it was called.
The Dreadnought.
The Dreadnought.
Yeah, I think they're trying to build a whole army of them.
Would they know about, like, you said their bookstore was pretty close to the market square, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would they know about, like, when me, Dith, and is that
There's
all
only one way to find out.
attack? Okay.
Hey, I want to start forging a letter, okay? And this letter is basically going to state that. Oh, never mind. I don't even know that these guys are banned from the library, so I'm
No, you
not going
don't.
to try to do anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Were you?
oh, go ahead.
Did you hear anything about an attack in the market district?
Oh, yes. One of those drow attacked an old lady. Took a wallet from her. Damn dark elves.
Oh my Ethan, no.
It was Jordicus again.
So the lore master looks across the table and he goes, "You idiot! No, they're talking about when the robots attacked. I told you about this." He goes, "Oh, yes, no, I do remember this. I thought you meant recently. Recently there was an attack, and it was kind of brutal. But I do understand what you're saying now. Yes, I do remember hearing about this. Whole bunch of gods died that day.
Mm-hmm.
No good.
That was these.
What?
Yes,
Huh?
these things did that.
I think I'm gonna need a minute." He gets up and proceeds to walk away. I'm gonna go just I'll be right back. He steps back into the kitchen.
So, Mr.
Is
Lore
he
Master,
eating to calm his anxiety?
I mean, you've got no reason to believe he wouldn't look at him. Anyway, so at this point, the lore master looks over to whoever just called for him. Yes.
you must spend a lot of time reading at the library.
Um, well, used to.
What?
Used to.
I thought that's what you did. Okay.
Well, so here's the deal. I'm a busy man. I don't always have the time to continue to just attend Templeton's libraries. I've got my own personal collection that I filter through.
Okay, I see.
Yes.
What he's trying to say, Savar,
Shut your mouth.
is Brent,
What?
Stop.
we'll talk later.
Okay. But I think it might be helpful if I knew what happened.
I think it wouldn't be. It might change your opinion.
Why not?
Cash is gonna lean over and get at least to whisper.
What's she gonna whisper to Lise?
No, I'm trying to get you to whisper what he did.
I think they're banned from the library. I think I overheard that.
You watch as the lore master staring at the both of you. Single bead of sweat drips down his cheek.
Cash
Well-
is going to instantly stand straight up and just look at him.
Actually,
with, like,
you know
disdain.
what? You know what? I'm lawful good. I'm just gonna be like, so what led you to getting banned from the library?
Huh?
I'm asking
You're
that
banned
out
from the
loud.
library?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were saying huh to me.
No.
Pythagoras,
Oh.
is this the way that we're going to be treated the entirety of the time that we work with you? Because our skills can be used elsewhere as well.
It's a simple question.
Look. I mean, what if I can get you unbanned from the library? Would that be of any help to you? I'm just trying to help you out here.
Because
Sitharis,
clearly,
is this the way that we are going to continue to be treated?
well, no, we could help you.
I don't think it's going to be.
I have no interest in that library at the moment. Thank you.
I mean, if there's
Alright,
any
fair enough.
outstanding issues that put you in trouble with certain places, as people trying to work with you on very sensitive things, it's probably in our best interest to know.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
You can give him a bardic inspiration, yeah?
Are you still beside me whispering?
No, he's standing up right
No.
now.
Ah, shit. I was gonna say I could touch you and give you guidance, but
19. Very nice. Go ahead and roll a d8.
I just said inspiration roll.
21.
Okay.
Fine. I caught the city hiding several pieces of information and making history seem as if it was different from what it should be. They lied about certain things, specifically the draconians that existed here once before. In addition to that, I found other historical pieces that they had removed from their libraries and that they had replaced with other pieces. I wish not to go into details on these for the time being.
Well,
So
honestly,
they were censoring history.
that seems quite admirable.
yes, what you were doing was good, and yet you seem to be afraid to spread truth.
I appreciate your concern.
So you have no interest in going back to that library?
At the moment, no. Perhaps one day when I own
Okay.
it, I will go back.
Fair enough. I won't try to get you reinstated to the library then. But if you change your mind, got my ways.
And I would like to apologize, Brent. I didn't mean to call you out, but I wanted to see if I could trust your nature.
I understand. It was a test, and I passed.
You did, with great remarks.
As to be expected.
Oh no, kill this dude.
Flips back his hair.
He's so up his ass. Oh my god.
So anyway, it's my turn now. What are you going to be doing with that? He motions back down to your pocket again, Eleanor. If I'm part of this team, I deserve to know.
Who just made a Minecraft noise?
Whoever's playing Minecraft right now.
I wonder fucking who it could be.
All I heard was just like a zombie like "Ooh."
No, seriously,
Is that the...
what is the deal?
It's
You heard the
nothing
Minecraft
should
noises
concern
too?
yourself with at the moment.
Siddharth?
Hmm?
It's nothing I should concern myself with at the moment?
Yeah, not really. We're just gonna probably use it to check up on a friend for the minute.
Roll a deception check.
I mean, I'm not lying.
You're also using it for Acheron.
That is true. It's not
Yeah,
the
but
whole
he could be a
truth.
friend.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's just talking about Garen. But
Deception.
That's not the ball I thought he was
21.
talking about.
His eyes
I think that's
narrow
20.
as he looks to you. I think I may retire for the evening. I'll find my own bed. You watch as he starts scooching over to get out and keeps pushing and pushing, then finally gets his footing, and then stands up.
I'd like to
As he's leaving,
make sure my doors were locked.
Okay.
as he's leaving, I'm gonna say, take care, Brent. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for being honest with us.
Brent,
Thank
come
you
back
as well
here
for
a
being
second.
honest with me. Yes.
We need to be clear on what this thing is. That is a scrying device. We can use it to check up on anyone we need.
Yes.
We were gonna use it to check on Flanagan.
Roll a deception check.
I mean,
And
am I
Lord
being
Akron.
really being
He's right
deceptive
beside
here?
me. Can I touch him? Cast guidance on
Yeah,
him?
you can.
Alright.
Rolled a
That gives you an
14.
extra D4.
Gripping
So-
his thigh gives my boo courage.
I just said that we were
rolled
going to check on the
15
Lord
total.
Akron too.
Oh, did you also? Oh,
You did not say Acheron. But he looks over to you, his eyes narrow at you, Alaric, and he goes, I don't know, Flanagan.
You
Good
will
evening,
see.
gentlemen. Proceeds to head upstairs and find a room.
Can I roll a wisdom check on that? He doesn't know Flanagan.
I mean, you can roll an insight check.
Yeah, it's like that's what I meant.
No, I'm pretty sure Wait, didn't Flanagan go into the room with him one time? He may not know him, but he's seen
No.
him.
I don't think he has.
did we ever
Okay.
serve dinner?
Yeah,
No.
dinner's been served.
Wait a
We're saying
second.
dinner's been served.
I was thinking I brought it out. When I came out.
food.
Yeah,
That's why he's in there.
No, the food is burning.
no. I'm not eating all the food. It's a falsehood. You're lying.
Where's the food?
So the food's already
Our
been
Lord Master
served. You
knows
guys would have
better.
been already. You guys would have already eaten.
Imagine if we haven't served the food. He's just eating all of it.
He's getting all the leftovers.
I have a problem.
Should we put our new? I'm gonna sit with the group and ask them if we should put our new members on a training regimen.
Make him battle ready.
All right. At this point, it seems that everybody else has gone to bed, leaving you guys as the only ones awake. You-
opinions on the new
a
members.
table, a scrying
yeah,
eye.
only us. Is there like a door on the staircase here?
It's at the top, yeah. It's like a.
Could we lock it?
There's a hole that goes through the ground here. If they wanted to hear, they could hear.
I mean, you do have the cells over on the other side of this wall here that you could go to if you wanted to.
We could also go up to the top where there's.
Do you want me to move you guys over there or no?
The car. Hey, there's actually.
Yeah, let's move.
Wait. Before, if we go to the cells, I have a better place we could do it. That's more official. Follow me, gang.
I mean, do you just want to group move us? Or no,
No,
we're all going
you
on
guys
our
just
own.
go.
Are we going to the group, the Guild Robonica headquarters?
Move back down the stairs and back up the stairs if you guys aren't getting up it. There you go.
There you go. Follow me, gang.
Okay, yeah, hold on. That's because all you guys are there at once. One at a time. Go up the stairs. Cash?
Yep.
There you go. Oh my
Back
god,
here.
these fucking
Back
guys.
I found this back.
Oh,
here.
was I
Okay,
fucking
stop
you up?
moving,
Sorry.
stop moving, stop moving.
I'm not moving. Okay.
There you go.
Trying to go up the fucking stairs at the same damn time.
Okay, Leash should be there. Okay.
Yeah,
Cathars is there.
here.
Over here, gang members.
Hold on. Oh my god, you guys, you gotta stop moving. You gotta stop moving. It's fucking shit up as like all of you guys try and hit like the different floors at the same time.
Head up to the top.
Well,
Kevin,
that's
you
why I
should be
said,
good to
would
go.
you rather just group
fuck.
move us?
There we go. Alright, one at a time, go up the stairs now.
I see that.
Alright, I am in the lead. I shall go.
Okay.
I'll go.
There
I'll
we
go
go.
last.
Owen's fucking character up here is just breakdancing.
You remember like when you were in kindergarten, like single file line, lips
Yeah.
and hips? Yeah, that shit.
Over here, I found this nice secluded spot back here. Not that fucking way. All the way
Oh, this
back
is the
here.
library that's gonna be locked for the night.
Alright, so the rest of you guys
Yeah,
upstairs now, or where you at?
I'm coming.
Upstairs, back at this map table.
Okay, Kevin, come back down the stairs.
Okay. I'm down the stairs.
Go up.
What do you want me to clear? Completely. Okay, I'll go up.
There you go.
All right, cool.
Is that everybody upstairs now?
Where
waiting on
is
Cargon.
Cargon? Is he up?
I think
Sorry,
Cargon's...
Cargon's down in the forge. He's just chilling in the forge.
Okay. So Cargon's just not going to be up there, guys, which is fine.
We'll film in on what happens.
Alright, as you sit here in this room, I will go ahead and I am going to just play a little bit of some... You know what? No, here we go.
I wanna. Can we lock the doors behind us over here so no one can come in? No pesky lore masters.
Honestly, with them, they probably need fucking like magical CPAP machines. They couldn't hear us anyway.
Oh God.
Alright, so you guys gather around the table. My God, dude.
I got him, Chase.
Hell yeah.
We hear their heavy breathing from in here.
Yeah.
You hear Sensei choking on his tongue while he sleeps.
We hear a faint.
We hear a Doritos bag opening from Devin's room.
I woke up and my sugar was low.
Oh my God.
Lisa's not gonna be sleeping tonight.
I am. I'm just gonna sleep on the first floor. I saw a couch.
There's plenty of rooms in here too. But anyway, you guys gather around the table.
Would anyone like to scrying possibly of the eye?
I
thought we would
Pull
discuss
it
the
out.
new members first, whether we all agree now that we've met them.
Oh yeah, that would be a good time to discuss it. That way, like I can be getting on to Silvara.
Or we could just wait till Dith and Gavel return and see how they
feel about it. Oh, I was just gonna be like, Savara, do not offer any more of my personal belongings to them. Like,
I'm gonna cast False Memory on Lise.
Are you?
Yeah.
God, do it.
oh yeah, it never happened.
Modify memory, that's what it is. No, I'm gonna say that you offered your room to him.
Okay, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit!
Nat one. Okay, so right now, here's how it goes. You were
Like right in the middle of that
charmed.
sentence, I'm gonna be like, never offer them. I offered them my room. Never mind. I'm so sorry, Savara.
It doesn't make sense. Why were you so mad at him over something you did?
I know. Wait, like.
Savara was trying to say something beforehand.
Yeah. If you are fighting the creature,
you like your new roommate.
They're quite pleasant.
Well, all of them, or just
your
your actual roommate.
I've grown quite accustomed to him. I'm glad I offered him my room with me.
That's amazing. I'm glad you guys are getting along so well.
Yeah, it's astonishing. I didn't think it would work that way.
Right.
I think they're too prideful and unprofessional. I think if we let them in, that it might lead to our deaths eventually. From information leaks or them being captured.
Please.
But that's just my opinion.
So if someone gives you a remove curse or a greater restoration spell, you will realize that this memory is just like not true.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 years from now, when you get hit with that, it's just gonna dawn on you that 4 years ago you got the fucking wool pulled over your eyes. But anyway,
look, like next combat, I probably will be casting a greater restoration. So.
Okay.
So at this point, you guys hear Kasharov's side.
Yeah. I don't know what you're on about, Cash. I've grown quite fond of them in the 30 minutes they've been here eating.
I'm just saying, in the grand scheme of things, we're working on international cases of special sensitivity. If they get captured by Lord Akron, I don't think they would last under 10 minutes of torture before they give up everything they know.
Well, you mentioned... You talked only about a training regiment. That may not necessarily be the worst idea.
I mean, I'm willing to give them a trial period if y'all are, but...
Alaric. You, a brave, strong paladin, maybe you could, you know, help them build muscles such as you have on yourself.
The way you said that definitely would not be the way I was thinking.
I'm not flirting.
He says after looking you up and down.
I like grab his forearm and squeeze it like, muscle you have such on yourself.
Please, I will suplex you.
Was this after you... And this is after you grip the other member's thigh to give him guidance.
It was his thigh. it was his thigh, too.
Yeah, just rub Alaric's thigh to give him guidance earlier.
Is this something we're going to pursue? Or are we actually going to make...
No, this is...
Alaric is now sexually confused.
I cast turn gay.
I cast homoerotic ray.
It's like turn undead, but it smells exactly the same.
Anyway.
I cast upon you, rot pocket.
Anyway.
Oh no, you cannot say that on Twitch.
Anyway.
Rainbow Ray.
Anyway, back to the conversation at hand. So Vara, I believe you were up next, or Alark. When it was Alark was up next regarding the topic of these individuals as new members of the guild.
So these gentlemen, I think, that we have with us now are knowledgeable on many things. I look towards Satharis.
I believe the young one and Brent himself are definitely the Devin. Devin was able to put together some schematics of the Huntress that were quite accurate without actually seeing it. They would have probably worked had it been built like that.
Coming from you, that's actually a reassurance for him.
I'll tell you what. Okay, never mind.
The lore master himself, he's quite good at putting things together. If we give him information, he can probably put together the information as effective or maybe more effective than us.
So these people aren't just odd-smelling book folk.
No. I don't know much about Sensei.
Quote of the night: odd-smelling book folk.
Is that their race?
Yeah. Anyway, continue. You were saying about Sensei.
I don't know much about Sensei. Sensei seems to have connections. He says with a question mark.
I mean, if anything, he's quite likable.
He started laughing immediately after.
Oh my god. Silvara, I love you. Anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. Kevin, that was awesome. Anyways,
what if we just make Sensei like the party pet? Like we put him on a leash, put saddlebags on him.
Oh my god, we can't put at least says a character.
He's kind of cute.
He's also 45.
I wish
Anyway.
I had a 45 right now.
Oh my god.
I saw him.
We'll use Devin to prove the existence of these things. You know, their machine army.
Say again, sorry.
And we use Devin as evidence of the existence of this machine army that Valenholm has.
Can we tell him or can we use him?
Well, eventually we're going to have to prove that Valenholm has some kind of malice against us, right? And Devin seems to know about these things. You know, he has documentation against them. He was able to make schematics of these guys without actually seeing them. So was he able to come up with documentation, external documentation that we don't have about these things?
He was able to. He made several schematics, all of which could have been possible inside schematics of the Huntress, based on a crudely drawn image that I gave him.
Oh, so it's all theoretical. He doesn't have hard knowledge.
Based on what we saw with the actual Huntress that was chained up, they were quite accurate.
Right. I mean, do you get where I'm
going here?
None
of them were exact, but they were quite accurate.
Right.
Well, if anything, that at least proves he's educated enough to understand how they're, or at least take an educated guess at how they're built.
Oh yeah, no, I mean there's a lot of value there. I was just wondering if we can use that as proof, but it looks like he just has theory on these robots.
So even if the other two don't prove to be of any value, he holds some himself.
Satharis,
Mm-hmm.
If these components could theoretically work, does that mean we could potentially build one for ourselves?
Possibly.
Could we
And for the
show?
hunters in specific, he was the one who was able to find the weaknesses for it. There are 3 known weaknesses for the Huntress. It, with the gaps in its armor, quoting from him, with the gaps in its armor, any cold damage would be greatly effective on it. With the composite material that it is made out of, likely lightning damage or electricity would be effective against it as well.
I knew I was
And-
correct in liking these guys. They seem like they could be a great asset.
And
That's what I meant
lastly,
to look for.
lastly, the Huntress has a bit of natural material in it, so necrotic would also work against it.
Does
However,
it have any resistances?
based on its design, it is completely immune to piercing damage. So arrows, daggers, javelins, spears, those will not work against it at all.
Well, I have this mace.
What about bludgeoning damage?
It would work against it. It wouldn't hinder nor help you.
At least it won't be nullified.
Mm-hmm. I have him working on the oppressor at the minute, and you heard downstairs that he said that it is nigh perfect. It has lots and lots of strengths.
Nope.
Hasn't been able to find any weaknesses yet. I will draw him up a schematic of the infiltrator. Is that what it was called?
Inquisitor.
The Inquisitor. I'm gonna draw him up a schematic of the Inquisitor back at the guard post. I'm gonna bring that to him, see if he can't find a weakness for that one as well.
You think it would be a... Go on, I'm sorry. I interrupted you.
I'm gonna also give him the rest of the images of the rest. I'm very concerned on the actual dreadnought, as we have not faced that yet.
Well, we have the...
Where was that laughing coming from?
The fucking dreadnought, dude.
He's
He's like looking at us through the window.
Just flies off.
I wonder if we can get them some samples of the machinery, if they can find some way to temporarily disable it or some sort.
Yeah.
Well, you
Would
said
it be a
he was
terrible
able...
idea to show him live samples of that? Just take him to the guard?
Well, you had not been inside their building. Was I able to see the huntresses they had drawn on the walls? Like posted up?
Yeah, dude.
They seem quite compulsive towards these things. Maybe if Satharis could actually draft a sketch rather than showing them of the
I'm
actual
afraid-
components.
I'm afraid of what they would do if they had a sketch of those.
Well, they can't cast Mage Hand, so at least it'll be on their own terms.
Okay, for the last time,
What-
is it
what
Dennis
is-
or Devin?
What do you
Devin.
think of that?
Kevin.
Okay.
Yeah, just Kevin.
I'm putting it in chat.
I'm gonna be
I'm
honest.
putting it in the chat.
This is the first time in my life I've ever trusted a motherfucker named Devin. And of course, it's a fantasy.
Yeah, of course.
No offense to if any of y'all's real names are like Devin.
It's Tyler's
name's
brother's
Devin.
name. Anyway, continue.
He's the imposter.
Yeah, I'm cool with these guys being in our group.
I'm glad we can see eye to eye on that, Savara.
Yes.
Glad we can see chin chin.
You want to see
Fine,
tip
we're
to tip?
in agreement, huh?
Nothing.
Anyway, back to it here.
Huck to it.
You know, I might drop out of the session after that one.
What?
He said
Very
hop
good.
to it.
Oh,
Anyway,
we're
back
good.
back to where we are here, guys. Come on.
I think there will be a wonderful addition to our party.
Eleanor?
Yes.
Was that a yes of letting them join, or a yes of you acknowledging you exist?
Me acknowledging I exist.
Do you think these people should be in our party? Like, do you think they should stay around as long as they stay clean?
I don't see the harm in it necessarily.
Gotcha.
But I will keep my word that I do believe we should set ground rules for them.
Yes.
Like what?
Bathing at least once a week.
At
Yeah,
least
a little
one
more
agree
than
with that.
that.
3 times a week at least.
I mean, it's probably only like once a month at the moment. So like,
Well,
Yeah.
I made it a ground rule that every time they enter, I'm going to prestidigitation them.
I actually could I make like some kind of like, because I've lived in druid camps. Would I know how long they would have gone without bathing based off of that smell?
It's been a while.
Oh,
Longer than a month.
Pushing a month.
What was Sensei's name? Sorry.
Curtis. Curtis Wentz. Wence.
yeah, that's what I do every time I look at them.
Just fucking prepared with the jokes. tonight.
Dude, Chase does not like these guys.
I really don't. I think it's what is that word? Projection, because they remind me of myself. Other than the singing.
Vomiting.
I actually shower.
Cool
They
story.
don't sound like them that Ethan gives.
The story is wild, Owen.
Oh, I'm sorry if that didn't sound convincing.
Were we gonna scry on Garen?
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, let's do it. Eleanor, work your magic.
Okay.
Pull out the sphere, you sit it down on the table, and you begin to focus over the course of 10 minutes, thinking about Garen. You open your eyes, and they turn white. The rest of you look at Eleanor as his eyes are white. Garen is laying asleep on a ship right now. Just the quiet waves. At first, when you see where he is, you're looking from the sky straight down, and you see the lights on the top deck of the ship from an aerial view. And you find yourself flying straight through the deck of the ship into the bottom, where Garen is asleep in his bed. Do you wait the full 10 minutes, or do you just...
Wake him up.
Can we like call to him while scrying?
No.
Does Does Alinar have to concentrate on this? Or can he use sending?
He's concentrating on this.
Gotcha.
And everybody else can see it, right?
No.
No?
This is all you. You can talk to them, but you can't hear them.
I can talk to the party members, but can't
Yes.
hear them?
Yep.
Okay. I just relay that he is asleep.
But is sending a concentration spell? Yeah, it must be. It has to be,
you
right?
you have to be in it.
Gotcha.
Do you wait for the full 10 minutes?
Yeah.
That's just Garen asleep for 10 minutes.
I don't know what else.
Next
No,
to
what
him,
other choice
or
I have.
Alright. And you eventually you blink and then you come back and you're looking around the table and it's just all of your friends standing there.
What did you see?
I seen Garen asleep on his way here.
Nice. Well, at least we know he's still alive.
No, so they were. In the ship, was he in a sail or was he just? Could you not tell?
I believe so. I could tell that, right?
What?
Just going through the ship, seeing it sail.
Yeah, it was sailing.
No, I think also was asking, was he inside of a sail?
No.
Like a jail cell.
No, he wasn't.
No.
I don't
And
think most ships have like
They
jails
have the
on
brig.
them. Well, yeah.
He was not in the brig.
Fuck him in the brick till he's sober.
Alright. What next?
I think I'm.
do we want to
Anything
take a
else, guys?
shot? Do you want to take a shot at?
I'm down for shots.
What was that guy's name? Tillian?
Tillman.
Tillman?
Oh, Tillman.
Yeah.
Do we
I
want
mean-
to take a shot at Lord Acheron?
I mean, he said it couldn't hurt.
Maybe if we were in our lead-lined.
You wouldn't be able to get anything out.
Oh,
Yeah.
fair.
That's if we don't want to be scryed on.
I
I don't think there's any
So-
reason to look at Lord Acheron. Right now, we're kind of in a kind of stale. You know, he's not going to do anything to us. We're not going to do anything to him.
Well,
He's waiting on
here's-
us.
I mean, he's actively trying to kill
So,
us.
if anything
Uh,
were to
I don't. I think he's
happen-
waiting right now. Like, if he were to try to kill one of us right now, all that could do is reflect negatively on him. Like anything he does
He
to
wouldn't
us
be
in
doing it.
Blackreach will look really bad for him. Right now, he's hoping that we're going to destroy ourselves.
I feel like we
Am I wrong?
definitely have some time before he tries to make a move if possible.
I
I think
mean,
so too.
if anything happens while while Alinar's looking at him, couldn't we just like punch him to break concentration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I don't-
my thing is, I don't think we need to poke the bear unless
We're
it's
not
actually going to give us
poking, we're
something, right?
sending a drone above it.
Yeah, look, I mean, but he's going to know if someone's looking at him, you know.
More than likely, he probably has wards set up just for such an occasion.
He will probably know. He won't know who, but he will know that someone is looking at.
Yeah,
Gotcha. I
but
mean, we can do that if you want.
isn't he a big name? Wouldn't he have a lot of eyes on him anyway?
Possibly. Yeah, I'd be
I've
surprised
never-
if he doesn't have protections against that.
I've never met the guy. I've only heard of him in passing through y'all. So
You think it could hurt Alinar?
Well, that's why I'm saying if anything were to happen, he can speak to us. We can punch him.
Right. Okay, Eleanor. If you see anything bad,
Well,
you gotta
rather
say
instead
something.
of punching him, we can just remove the orb from his hand, and then he won't cast it due to it.
Yeah, I
being
think
the
we can
focus.
just remove the focus.
If
Oh, well,
something
where's the
bad
fun in that?
happens, start sneezing immediately.
Quick question.
Go for it.
This is
Yeah, start.
concentration for the ball. Is major image also concentration?
Yes, it is.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking of like just doing major image, conjuring up like a TV screen or some shit and using that, but yeah, that wouldn't work.
Yeah, if anything bad happens, just start foaming at the mouth to let us know you're in danger.
Actually, oh, I was gonna say if you had keen mind, you could just kind of use your mind as a like taking a video, and then you could use major image to show that video afterwards.
Yeah.
Or you got somebody who could read minds.
Ooh,
You are right.
That is true.
I can detect thoughts and then tell you guys what's happening, or Eleanor could just tell us. I can't screen anything.
Huh.
We're gonna do this?
I say yeah, let's do
Would,
it.
would
Do you guys
that
want me to
be,
read his mind while doing that?
would that be surface level, or would he have to dig deeper?
I can delve deeper if I
You
want
could
to.
allow him
If
deeper if you
you're-
wanted to.
Okay.
I mean, I would assume if it's a concentration spell, it would be at the top of your mind anyway, right?
But the thing is, the only thing Kevin's gonna get to do is see it.
Yeah.
It doesn't change the
I can't
fact.
show it to anyone else. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm getting a weird feeling about this.
I mean,
if I see
maybe.
it,
That might be
I can
better to
help
wait.
Eleanor describe it. I mean, but Eleanor can just describe it, like what he's saying, and it'll be the same thing. Like Eleanor can talk while he's saying these things. He just can't hear us.
Yes, Eleanor, use your mouth words.
And I can telepathically
What's
send
that now?
messages to Eleanor, so he could probably hear what I'm saying to him while he's doing that.
all
Do you
right.
think that'll work, Ethan?
You could probably find out.
Okay, yeah, I want to find out.
Let's fuck around and find out.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
no.
ready to fuck around and find
My
out.
brain says I don't trust that.
We
Yeah,
doing
I'm
this?
kind of on the fence too, but
Yeah.
I'm down.
Owen doesn't want. Actually, no, I can't do it.
I
Do
mean,
what?
I'll say
what's the worst that could
DC. It's
happen?
what, a wisdom save?
yeah, it's a wisdom save.
Shit, I don't have that spell prepared.
Eleanor,
Yeah.
you begin to close your eyes, focusing on the crystal ball.
I'm
A
gonna cast
moment
detect thoughts.
passes. So you are gonna peer into his thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. Just because you want to see the stuff at the same time. Are you letting him peer in deep to specifically
Yeah.
this? Okay.
I'm letting him go in.
Now, if you try to probe
Yeah.
around at anything else, Kevin, he is going to lose concentration on what he's doing because he needs to try and combat you. Just so you're
Okay,
aware.
I'm just on this thought. I'm gonna
Okay.
probe on.
Eleanor and Kevin, you see this at the same time.
Right.
You lift out of the mansion, and your vision directs far to the west. You shoot across a giant open body of water over top of Acheron's palace. Your vision looks straight down to Acheron's palace. You fly directly into the middle of the building, and you see a massive throne room black marble floors, and sitting in a dark throne, Lord Acheron. As you begin to focus on Acheron, Eleanor, I need you to make a perception check.
Nope. I didn't mean to do that. I was on the wrong thing. Perception.
Prescription?
18. Acheron is sitting in the throne. There's this smirk on his face. His eyes are solid black, and there are black veins pulsing in his throat and up the side of his face as he wears this obsidian black plate armor. His eyes kind of focus on something. You're sitting directly, pretty much in front of him at the moment, but his eyes are looking beyond you as he looks into the courtroom, or the court of his castle. He sits there silently. He blinks, and you see these two hands crawl up over the back of his throne, landing on his shoulders. Acheron leans his head back. Is it time? And there's a voice that you hear.
Not yet, my child.
Acheron opens his eyes again. At this point, your scry kind of moves around to the side, trying to see what's behind him, but is just out of vision.
You still sound a bit distorted.
Do I still sound a bit distorted?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. Your vision moves around behind just to see what it is, and it's just out of your peripheral. Acheron looks forward. I want to kill them so bad. All of them. I think Blackreach should be our next target.
Which can all be our next target. We must wait. We must wait.
At this point, Acheron looks down, closing his eyes, and you see, moving around the throne in between you and Acheron, a pale face. As you begin to focus on it, you hear it again.
There's some people up here in here.
I'm sorry, but could you say that again in a normal voice?
Yeah, so he says, it seems we have some people peering in.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Right. I'm gonna remove my detect thoughts and
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately stop.
And it's at this point, Eleanor, where your vision comes back to normal, but a voice fills your mind.
Where are you? You need not be shy.
What was that?
See you, but I can sense you.
What was the second and last bit there?
I cannot see you, but I can sense you.
And then the other one?
What do you mean?
There was a second bit after that.
He was saying, where are you? And he said, I cannot see you, but I can sense you.
Okay.
Say your mother's house.
Ayo.
You
Got him.
be afraid.
gonna slap Alinar.
Is Alinar just standing there?
What are you doing, Alinar?
Like, just like wide-eyed, or like?
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts on Alinar again. It's just surface level. Oh, hold on. I haven't been counting my spell slots. I don't even know if I have spell slots for that left. Let's see. And it's what is that? A second level spell slot?
Because I could technically
You have
cast.
seen my face, but I have not seen yours. Do not wish to meet. Do not wish for me to know who you are.
I just stay completely silent.
Maybe close your eyes as well, or something.
Very well.
Alinar, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh,
Can I give him a bardic inspiration?
You don't know what's happening right now.
Okay.
If he's making a saving throw, he gets +6.
If he's within what range?
10 feet.
10 feet? He's just
He's
within 10 feet.
10 feet.
Alinar, you feel something trying to pry into your mind, but you manage to block it out.
You want just no fun. Together, I am sure of it. Until then, consider yourself blessed that you have just spoken with the son of sin.
And you feel the voice retreat from your mind. Whatever this entity is, it has identified itself to you as the son of sin.
You all right out there, Alinar? You've been quiet since you connected.
that
You feel
What's the
the
worst that
presence
can happen,
withdraw.
right?
that scrying. There was a presence that attached itself to me.
Like
when I
Santa
came-
Claus?
When I came back,
Did you say present or presence?
it's
presence.
presence.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Chase just immediately thought Santa.
Yippee! Christmas!
It's Christmas.
It,
Merry Christmas.
once I came back, it started speaking to me.
I guess Silvara is going to describe everything that he saw in that vision with Eleanor.
And you all have a face to put it to. Lord Acheron.
You're inside a tin can right now, Ethan.
What's that?
It sounds like you're inside of a tin can right now.
Does it?
Is there any way
Yeah,
you
it
could
sounded like that
Oh,
for a while.
on Discord.
I
on
guess
Discord.
ever since you
Hold
turned
on.
on voice mod. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
There we
that
go.
way ever
Sorry about
since
that.
you switched. Oh yeah, that's that audio quality.
Sorry, I was using voice mod there and I shifted it a little bit.
No, you're
Why does
good.
everyone talk about 10 cans and never the 9 cans?
Alright. Anyway,
Right?
back to it here. Back to it. Alright. During this time, as you guys recount all of that stuff, Cargon.
Yeah.
You...
Sorry, was I muted? Hello?
No, you're good, you're good.
Okay.
What are you
Also,
doing down here in the
whenever
forge?
he was talking about like, I wish for my next attack to be on Blackreach. And what was that sentence right before he said, "No, we must wait"?
He basically said our next target cannot be Blackreach, we must wait. Or were you talking about what Acheron was saying?
No, I could. It was like understandable, but there were just like
Acheron
some
basically
words
said that he wanted to kill, like, you don't know who he was referring to, but he said, I want to kill them, I want to kill them all so badly. Our next target should be Blackreach.
Yeah,
And
and
then
the
the
guy
voice said,
said,
no, it cannot be Blackreach.
Yeah, we must wait. Okay.
Kargon.
Like, I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Alright, Kargon, as you are down here in the forge, what are you doing?
Yep. Kargon's kind of just sitting in front of the flames with the kind of just holding the bellow that's there. And he's gonna try something. He's gonna sit down, cross his legs, and see if he can get that feeling back when he was trying to make the connection the first time. But instead reach out to the huntress.
Real quick, boys. I do need to say I need to
Okay,
get off
that's
for the
fine.
evening. It's getting
That's fine.
late now.
That's
I have
fine.
to beat up
That's
early
good.
in the
You're
morning.
good.
Yeah. Later.
Alright.
Thanks, dude.
Have a good
Kargon,
night.
I need you to make a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom, go.
17. You adding anything to it?
Nope.
Alright. You begin to focus on the huntress. And as you do, you feel that you're met at a wall. And as you begin to close your eyes, your vision and everything around you turns black. You find yourself at a wall.
Kargon puts his hand on the wall and
It's cold.
feels around.
And you can feel it. It's very cold.
Does it feel different than when I connected to the collective?
It feels almost as if it's resisting you.
I try to push.
Make a persuasion check.
He gives birth. Push Kargon.
Push, Kargon, push.
It rejects.
I don't know if you can hear me, but when you're ready to speak, let me know. I will be waiting.
There's a moment of silence, and you hear, "Who are you?"
It is me, Kargon. I've seen you today.
You were the one that showed kindness.
Attempted to. I know what you were created for. And I know you were following orders. But there is more to life than that. I want to show you, your brothers and sisters and my cousins, another way. You just have to let me.
Make another persuasion check for me.
With this one, I will add my build for success to add another d4.
Okay.
Persuasion. Ooh.
19.
19 plus a d4. 20.
Okay. The wall, as you're like, your hands are still on it, you feel it begin to bend and grow a little warm. The idea of something more. it seems to like this.
I will not be able to do this right away, but I will attempt to work on this. I will be in contact with you again soon.
All of a sudden, the space around you becomes, like, viciously cold.
Ugh.
And there is a thought that fills your mind, and that thought that fills your mind is fear. The fear that these people that hold it want to hurt it. It doesn't know how to, it doesn't feel pain, but yet they're still trying to find a way to hurt it, and it doesn't understand why.
I understand. I will do what I can.
There's a sense of urgency as there's like a symphony of its voices pleading with you.
Is it like the same voice from the same creature, or is it
Same voice from the same creature. It's
I
just
see.
multiplied, and the weight of it is just almost overwhelming, as it is afraid. It has been held for weeks inside of a facility that it is not familiar with. It has been disassembled, its face has been forced open so it can't defend itself with the screeching that it would normally do to keep people away from it. And it has been left alone. And the only times that it is visited are times when they're trying to find a way to hurt it.
I see. This is urgent. Kargan will kind of break the connection and wake up.
At this point where you feel yourself slowly pulling back away from the wall. The wall almost seems to pull back with your fingertips before that connection is severed, leaving just this empty black void as you pull back. And when you open your eyes, there is no warmth, there is no cold. There just is, as you sit in front of the fire. And at this point, ringing through your mind,
Yep.
Sitharis, trying to understand how these things work, and how they can be disassembled, and how they can be manipulated, becomes quite troubling to you.
Argon stands up and makes his way downstairs to the door.
Go ahead
and he'll leave the house.
Leaving the house?
Yep.
Okay. Going anywhere in particular? We're about to be wrapping up here. Kargan, where are you going? Just
it
out?
will be a secret.
All right. And with that, we'll go ahead and end tonight's session.
Boo.